Greetings, adventurers, and well-met Master of Dungeons here on the Master of Dungeons Twitch channel, twitch.tv/the Master of Dungeons. It is 2 days before Halloween. Normally we would have this evening would be a Dungeons and Deliberations chat, but we decided since we would normally have 2 weeks off from our Vecna Eve of Ruin game, because there's 5 Tuesdays in October, we decided to go ahead kind of last minute. I think we put this together maybe within the last week and a half, playing a one-shot tonight, playing the adventure, the Curse of from the Curse of Strahd, in the appendix at the end, Death House. Some of the players have not had a chance to play this yet, so it's a very fun, creepy Halloween style adventure. We are playing Adventurers League rules, which means rules as written. We are going to be playing by the 2014 rules. They're still adapting and bringing up stuff for the 2024 rules. Obviously, the characters, if they want to convert them to the 2024 rules after playing this, they can do so. And I believe we'll deal with all of the clerical stuff afterwards. But first, let's go ahead and introduce our cast of characters. Make sure to explain your race, class, or species class and level, as well as pronouns that might be different from your own, and a little bit about your character. So let us go ahead and begin with Victor.
I am Victor. You may have heard of my more famous namesake, but where he just gathered the body parts, I have learned the importance of behavioral modification. I've joined this group of adventurers to collect some body parts, whether it's from people we oppose or from them. Makes no difference. I am an artificer, level 1, of course, sadly, human.
All right, thank you very much, Victor. Then we have Olavinka.
Olavinka. Hi, I'm Sarah. I'll be playing Olavinka tonight. She is a Hexblade warlock. She made her first kill and suddenly realized that she was Hexblood. So she is trying to hunt down the hag that hexed her in her infancy and kill that hag to free herself.
All right, thank you, Olavinka. And then we have Frank.
Hey everybody, my name's Greg. I'll be playing Frank, who's a Harengon barbarian this evening. Previously had been wandering around in another one-shot we did. He was more of a, aw geez kind of a fellow, but then fell through the hollow of a tree and had a kind of reimagining, reawakening here in these lands, and might be a little different than you possibly remember him.
All right, thank you, Frank. And then we have Icarus.
Hello, Icarus is a Dragonborn rogue from a place called Faerun, although where he was more or less taking up mercenary jobs to raise money for his indebted clan, that kind of thing, but found his way into the mists of some sort and has no idea where he is, but we shall see what happens now.
All right, thank you, Icarus. And then we have Brother Dominic again.
Yes. Hello. My name is Talos. Pronouns he, him. Playing Brother Dominic, also he, him. Brother Dominic, much like Frank, was over in a different adventure and portrayed slightly differently than he is now. He is a human level 1 monk. You can see he's basically, much like me, dressed in this extremely elaborate mask covering his identity. And monk-like robes. He comes from an order of monks that guard various precious artifacts and is checking to see whether or not there might be any here. And excited to be here.
Thank you very much, Brother Dominic. And then we have Hamfist the Snitch.
All right, listen, Hamfist the Snitch. You're a pirate, you're on a ship, you tie the best knots, they never come undone. Are you Handfist the Knot Master? No. Go help in the galley? Make the best shepherd's pie. Are you Hamfist the chef? No. No one can play a lute better. Hamfist the bard? No. Get caught downstairs with one sheep? Hamfist the sheep hunter. I had to come up with something more notorious than Hamfist the sheep hunter. So the next time we came into port, the authorities were onto us. I turned on the whole ship, walked away with immunity. Now I'm Hamfist the Snitch. Always look out for yourself.
Fair enough.
Halfling rogue pirate.
When you snitched, did you say, no, you?
Yes.
What hump? All right, thank you. Everyone go ahead and begin with heroic inspiration. And I, of course, am the Master of Dungeons, the Dungeon Master. I did not have enough time to put myself a nameplate up there. I forget everyone that was watching might recognize me from our other games. But actually, I just forgot to put my own nameplate on there. I was worried about getting the cameras for the players and getting their nameplates in there. They're the most important thing, the characters in the story, anyway. All right. So, regardless of what land you're from, walking down perhaps an alleyway near the port, looking through perhaps maybe some back roads just outside the bazaar in Waterdeep, or crossing across the Frank and Dominic traveling together after making way out of the warrens of the kobolds. Olavinka and Victor, perhaps traveling in different areas, perhaps maybe one of the other domains. You see mists enshroud you. You start to try to, perhaps maybe walk away. Perhaps it's a bit of fog, but eventually you discover that the mist is so thick around you, you can't really see even your hand stretched out in front of your face. When you finally start to see figures, you hear voices, perhaps maybe each one of you talking to yourself, maybe calling out to see if you can find any other companions. And as the fog and mist begins to clear around you, you find yourself on what appears to be a barren dirt road, surrounded by evergreen trees. You see beyond the trees climb the sides of mountains that seem to enclose some sort of valley, with a large peak off to in the distance. You see its cap covered with snow with rugged slopes. You see a smaller mountain just to the side with most of its peak bald, with no snow, with tufts of brush here and there. And as the sky itself is cloudy, perhaps maybe getting very close to morning or getting very close to evening. You're not really sure as you're trying to catch your bearings, looking about to find a direction, which way is north or south. But you see as the clouds are rolling here and there, you hear distant thunder, a flash of lightning. You look up and you see a village down below you, and in the flash of lightning, you see the silhouette of a large castle in the distance, up on a hill overlooking the village itself. And looking about, you see each one of you around, kind of with this parting mist.
Hello.
Hey.
Where are we? Where is this?
I was going to ask one of you the very same thing. I feel as though I've found myself at a bit of a loss, quite literally.
Perhaps we should approach the village and someone there would know.
Victor and Olavinka, are you from like Borka or anything like that in particular?
No.
Olavinka is. She was raised by, oh no, Sarah's blanking on the name of the gypsies.
Vistani?
The Vistani. She was raised.
Then go ahead and give me a history check at advantage.
Okay. Woohoo!
Nice. You do note, having been raised by the Vistani, the lay of the land, the area looks from their tails around the fire and such like that. It definitely appears, especially with the evergreen pines and such like that, it does appear that you might be in the Svalish woods. And the village that you're looking down over might be the village of Barovia, in the land of Barovia, as the castle itself does appear to be the menacing castle Ravenloft that you've heard of in tales as a child.
I will say in the group, I'm not sure, but we might be looking at Barovia. I've never traveled here before, but I think I recognize it from tales.
Barovia, never heard of it.
Same, darling. I don't believe that rings any bells for me, but that's possibly just because I'm so stupid. God, oh, ooh, pardon me. Don't really know where that came from. Apologies.
No, Frank. You're not stupid as far as you know. But with an august group such as us, perhaps we should pay a visit to the castle. Introduce ourselves right away.
Yes.
Not going to find any answers out here.
Perhaps we should start in the village. Have you all heard of a
You do
Strahd?
note that there is a, and as the thunder here, you don't see any rain. Though there is a smell of rain in the air. You just hear the rolling thunder in the distance, perhaps maybe a little bit closer to the mountain, which you can definitely recognize as Mount Baratok. And the flashes of lightning, you can see that there's a very long road on the other side of the village. But there is this dirt road that you're on does turn to gravel up ahead a little bit and lead meander down into the village itself. So you definitely have to go through the village to get to the castle itself if you need to.
I suggest we wish to get some shelter before this storm comes in.
Well, that sounds like a plan to me.
Lead on, Lenka. You seem to know the way.
Vinka will stride forward.
Okay. So heading down the gravel road, it does indeed lead to the village. Very tall houses, dark, almost as dark as tombstones. As you get into it, you see that there doesn't appear to be any lights in any of the windows. Almost as if it perhaps is maybe a ghost town. Nestled amongst the solemn dwellings, you see a handful of closed up shops. Even the tavern is shut up tight. You hear a soft whimpering. It kind of draws your attention to a lonely street, fairly lifeless. Standing in the middle of the road, you see a pair of children.
Vinka will say, hello, children. What are you doing out here all by yourselves?
As you approach, you see that the girl's perhaps maybe a human about maybe 10 years old. The boy, a few years younger, he seems to be crying, holding on to her arm like it's holding on for his life, clutching a stuffed doll. And as you approach, you see the girl kind of shush the boy and turns to you and says, "There's a monster in our house." She points to a tall brick row house that's definitely seen better days. Its windows are dark. It has a gated portico on the ground floor. The rusty gate is slightly ajar. The houses on either side, they appear to be abandoned. Their windows and doors all boarded up.
That's
Child,
your
where are
house?
your parents?
That's the house that they're pointing at.
Oh, my child, a monster, you say? Where are your parents?
I think our parents keep the monster trapped in the basement. We don't know what it looks like, but we've heard its howls. We just don't want to go back in the house. Our baby brother Walter is in the third floor nursery.
Oh, no, and your parents are not home?
Not sure where they went. Until the monster is gone, we don't want to go back in. Can you perhaps maybe defeat the monster and save our baby brother?
What
I
kind of
look
monster
around
is
at
it?
my new crew to see if they are up to the task.
Okay. What did you say, Nicholas?
Asked what kind of monster it was.
They have no idea what the monster looks like. They've heard its terrible howls, and their parents, Gustav and Elizabeth, seem to have the monster trapped in the basement, from what their parents have told them.
I, for one, thinks this sounds positively dreadful, and I can't imagine them leaving you here alone to fend for yourself. I suppose it's on us as the adults here to protect these children, yes?
Oh, I mean,
yeah?
clearly this is up to the village. Constable.
As you call for the constable, Victor, looking around, and Icarus, with your passive perception of 15, you note as you've been sitting here chatting with the children, those mists that brought you to this land seem to have encroached around you. No longer see the abandoned buildings, closed up shops, and such like that on this long, dark street. You still feel the cobblestones beneath your feet and can barely see them, but you look towards the house and you can see that the house is visible in the mists.
Ah, this is Strahd's doing. Strahd, do you all know what Strahd is? Or who
No,
Strahd
no.
is?
Did he call away the parents?
But he's the lord of this land. On what he desires, manifests, and it seems that he desires us to help these children.
And she, the girl, looks down, kind of looks at you strangely, and doesn't seem to recognize what you're saying. And you see the boy kind of bury his face in the side of her dress. Here's what the children look like, by the way. Let me go ahead and show you them.
I have a distrust of authority, but I do have an interest in protecting the innocent, and these children look, well, maybe innocent if you get to know them.
Innocent adjacent.
Yeah. Why
Yes,
so brutal? Well, two birds, one stone. Help these children get some shelter.
Yes. And dears, is there perhaps a neighbor that you might stay with on occasion if your parents step out? If there are monsters inside the house, I don't want you invite you in with us to slay it.
We don't want to go into the house, but we can wait in the portico, she says, just pointing beyond the portcullis right there at the entrance, as you can see on the house there at the bottom.
Well, at least that's some shelter from the rain.
Indeed, noting that when you say that, it does begin to lightly drizzle, and you see a little bit of flash of lightning and a little bit of roar of thunder. And as the house, or as the lightning strikes, you see the house kind of light up in the shadows from the lightning. The flash.
Maybe I should have kept that to myself.
Well, as anti-avian violence as I am, maybe there's even more birds to be pelted with stones, a single stone, and we can move inside ourselves.
Here, child, do you know where there is an inn nearby? I give her a gold piece. You and your brother should be safe. Stay there, and we will find you when we've killed the monster.
And she kind of nods, and they turn and disappear into the mist.
Shouldn't we at least walk them there?
I believe it is ill-advised for us to trial the mists again.
That's up to you, Victor, if you want to step in there with the children.
I mean, we can find other body parts. They're not old enough yet, anyways. But this Strahd you're talking about, can't we just, if everything he desires happens, why don't we just go to the castle and tell him to come down here and clean things up?
Perhaps that is a future destiny for us, but I, for one, would not go to the castle without an invitation.
Not to disparage your native land by any means, but looking around at the village, it doesn't seem as though upkeep is on his priority list, perhaps.
And keep in mind, as you're looking about, you can't see any of the village now. The mist is so thick, the only thing that you can see is you can hear the rumbling of the thunder. Even the thunder itself has dampened a bit sound. And all you can see is the house looming before you.
My friends, weather like this is not something to stay out in. I also suspect this mist can hide many, provide cover for many creatures that we might not see. I suspect we should get inside immediately.
One moment before we do. I'd like to just pick up a rock and I'm going to chuck it as hard as I can in the direction of any wall that I saw. Hopefully not hitting a kid, but if I do.
You throw it into the mists and you don't hear it land.
Inside seems prudent.
Venka will start to push the gate open.
Okay, so before we do that, if you would please, just to make sure that you're lighting, can everyone see the area around you where you're at right now?
I show us on the homepage.
Yes,
Perfect.
I'm on the homepage.
Perfect. Go ahead and either to the northeast, southeast, northwest, southwest, move yourself. You should be able to move yourself into a different lighting area.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh,
Wow!
Oh my!
Ah! You spooked
Well
us.
played.
Very nice.
But you can see the room that you're in by itself, correct? Like if you move into where the different
Yes.
things
The
are.
rest of it's sort of sepia toned.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Excellent. Okay, so let's go ahead and move yourselves back into the Death House main area there, and then we'll go ahead and group you up and move you over to the other map. Go ahead and put yourselves in a marching order as if you were marching north. If you want to walk 2 abreast or 3 abreast, that's fine as well.
Vinka will take stride next to this odd bunny creature.
Appreciate that. I'm a little disoriented myself and not very familiar with these lands, but you seem to be from nearby?
As nearby as one can be. I am from a traveling clan. I've got some things to sort out before I can go back to that clan.
Well, awful nice for you to put your own personal missions on hold to help these children. Very kind of you.
You should find
Victor
yourselves down here.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Excellent. Looking about as you approach the portcullis, you see that, oops, this is the wrong handout. Give me a moment. There we go. There's a wrought iron gate with hinges on one side, and you can see that a lock on the other fills the archway of a stone portico. As you reach up, you can tell that the gate is unlocked, and old lamps hang from the portico by chains, and that flank a set of double oaken doors in front of you.
Although I should be prudent and check for traps, I feel like the children just came from here. This front door clearly wouldn't be trapped, and Vinka will try to open it.
Sure, go ahead. It will open. It does creak very loudly as the hinges are very rusted. And making your way past the portico here, let me go ahead and open that for you. You do note the oaken doors. As you open the doors, you note hanging on the one of the walls of the foyer where you're standing now is a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms, kind of a stylized golden windmill on a red field, flanked by framed portraits of stony-faced aristocrats. You see a set right as you step up there, Olavinka. You see a set of mahogany-framed double doors.
Well, come in, my friends, my new friends. Let's get warm and dry. Is there anything in this front area that would tip me off to who the parents are, or anything I know from history?
You do note that some of the nameplates do have different family names. That they had mentioned that their father's name was Gustav, their mother's name was Elizabeth. You don't see their pictures here in the hall, but you do note that many of the family bears the surname Durst.
Durst. Okay.
Durst.
Shall
No
we
Freds.
continue in?
Yes, and not to doubt the children, but I mean, perhaps they just didn't know that where their parents were. We could call out for them if we.
Yeah.
No.
Olavinka will open the next set of doors and call out, "Hello, Mr. Durst. Mrs. Durst."
Okay. Go ahead and open the doors.
I am clicking and they are not opening for me.
While the room is this crowded, Victor is just kind of measuring Icarus's arm against Hamfist's shoulder.
Fair
Just
enough.
to see about any cross species matching.
As you enter into this room, it does seem to be some sort of main hall. You see it runs the width of the house from the outside. You see a set of stairs heading up, a fireplace on the western side. I guess that would be the northern side of the house, depending on your vantage point. Wood panel walls are ornately sculpted with images of vines, flowers, and nymphs.
It's kind of a nice house, really, isn't it?
Definitely seems a little bit different on the inside than the outside. The outside did seem that it didn't have any. It was not really cared for. Vines growing around on the gate and such like that. But inside here, it's clear of dust. You would think that there would be, dust mites and perhaps maybe cobwebs here and there, but it appears to be very well cared for.
Does it appear to be recently trafficked? Is it the lack of dust suggestive of that, or?
There might be someone or something that cleans it. You're not really sure. If you want to give me a survival check to look for tracks or perhaps perception checks, looking around the room, you can do so. Frank and Icarus, you don't really notice anything on the floor, the carpets, or anything of that nature. But kind of like in the area where you're at, Frank, right now, looking, around the walls and stuff like that, checking out the paneling. You do note that these wooden panels were sculpted, with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs. You also note that inconspicuously woven into the designs are serpents and misplaced skulls here and there. There are 3 doors that lead from this room, as well as the stairwell spiraling up.
Aesthetic here is rather macabre for my taste, but
Slightly creepy. I approve.
I like it.
Benko, you heard no response to your call, did you?
She did not.
Okay. I'll call out again. Hello? Hello, is anyone here?
well,
Your
we're not
cry,
trespassing. Your children asked us to find you.
your questions.
Children.
Your questions are met with just a slight gust of wind blowing from the front door, and then it disappears as Hamfist closes the doors.
I'm closing the doors as we go, hoping to, I don't know, trap us in here. I mean,
It's what you do.
Perhaps we should just look around on this floor a little bit, see what's what.
Although
Has it-
the baby we are supposed to be helping, they said what? The 3rd floor?
The 3rd floor, but a monster in the basement.
Well, should we take care of that monster first? Maybe one of these doors lead to the basement.
Sure.
I do say if there's a monster present in this dwelling, maybe we should all make sure to stick together. Don't wander off alone.
That
No one
sounds
say, I'll be right back kind of thing?
like. Well, which door should we try?
Brother Dominic, what say you down that hall?
Very good. Let's try the door straight ahead of me to the north, to the up.
To the up.
to the up.
Pardon me, after you, Olivenka.
I will open that door.
Okay.
I too having a little. There we go. Got it.
The
I look at
centerpiece of this wood paneled dining room is a carved mahogany table surrounded by 8 high-backed chairs. They have sculpted armrests and cushioned seats. You see a crystal chandelier hanging above the table, which is covered with resplendent, the table itself covered with resplendent silverware and crystalware polished to a dazzling shine. Mounted above the marble fireplace is a mahogany framed painting of an alpine vale. There
This
are
room
red,
looks very well kept.
yeah, there are red silk drapes that cover the windows, and you see a tapestry depicting hunting dogs and horse-mounted aristocrats chasing after a wolf. Hangs from an iron rod bolted to the south wall, which in this situation would be your east, but north is to the west, basically.
The outer hallway you said seemed to be relatively well kept. Does this seem to be ready for an event of some sort?
It does indeed. As I mentioned, the silverware and crystalware polished to a dazzling shine.
They haven't suspiciously left any food on the table, have they?
They have not.
That's less creepy, so that's good. It's just, I guess, the food is still coming, or was.
Well, if they're ready for it, Victor would like to pick up one of the glasses. Ting, 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 ting.
And you just hear a little bit of creaking of the wind, perhaps outside. Checking that window, Hamfist, it does seem to be cracked with a little bit of the air from outside coming in. But as you glance out the windows, you see nothing but roiling mist.
Sorry, Victor, were you about to make a speech?
I like to save my words for when they matter.
The
So no,
audience did not show up.
That's exactly. This one understands. We'll take you apart last.
How valuable does the silverware look?
Extremely valuable.
Yoink.
Are you going to do it out in front of everyone, or going to try to slip it into your pouch without them noticing?
Jeez. I'll be a little sneaky the first time. I'll sneak it.
Go ahead and give me a slight. Oh, yeah, you kind of stumble a little bit and knock over a couple of the glasses, trying to sneak some of the silverware. But what is everyone's response to that? I'm pretty sure Icarus wouldn't, being a rogue as well, wouldn't have any problems with it.
I nod to Dominic and say, help yourself.
Maybe leave it until we've determined they're unworthy of keeping it.
Yeah, Olavinka will give them like a dirty sort of look and say, here to help, not to rob. Now, if he'd not rolled a natural one, I probably would have turned a blind eye. But given the ham-fisted attempt,
Right.
We see, or rather hear, where you got your name from.
All right, I'll drop the silverware.
A ham-fisted snatch, as it were.
yeah.
But yeah, and again, with your passive perception, again, Icarus, just kind of noting what Frank had noted in the walls in the main hall, you do note that the wall paneling here is carved with elegant images of deer among trees. And kind of searching a little bit closer inside, you see twisted faces carved into the tree trunks and wolves lurking amid the carved foliage.
Ah.
Well,
this
trying to tell a story.
does not seem to have monsters or be the basement. Shall we explore further?
Yes, I would say here to help. We should probably, as you say, I would suggest finding this small child, if that is truly what we are here to most likely do. That seems to be an infant left alone is likely in the gravest danger. A monster will wait for us.
Yes.
And
Venturing upward then, Dominic.
And then Olavinka, that door does open back up into the main hall.
Okay. I will circle back this way just to make sure that we've opened and know where all the doors
So
go.
there's just the one door by Hamfist, and then there's the door near Frank, and then the stairwell up. Of course, there's a door to the south as well.
It seems like a home like this might have servants of some kind. I mean, that crystal that none of us tried to loot for ourselves seemed rather valuable. Maybe there's servants' quarters on this floor. Maybe they know what happened to the parents or where they went.
The servants would typically be in a separate house, you cretin. But let's check this room.
Apologies, Doctor. So stupid of me. Oh, excuse me. My throat. I don't know what's behind that. Pardon me. Yes, of
entering
course you
into
would be
that
right.
entering into that room, Victor, it does appear that is again an oak paneled room. Looks like a hunter's den. You see mounted above the fireplace a stag's head, and positioned around the outskirts of the room are 3 stuffed wolves. You see a couple of padded chairs draped in animal furs rest and face the hearth, with an oak table between them, supported a cask of wine, a couple of carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, and a candelabrum. You do see a chandelier hangs above the cloth-covered table, right near where Olavinka is. You see a couple of cabinets standing against the wall.
Well, take a look in those cabinets and just see if there's anything kind of showing recent use or anything that would give us a clue to the inhabitants of the house.
Well, the cabinet right beside you is unlocked. It holds a small box containing a deck of playing cards and an assortment of wine glasses. But Handfist, I believe right underneath your token, there's another cabinet. That one is actually locked.
Why don't you
just-
try some of those
I-
sneaky hand skills and see if we can get in this cabinet?
I would happily. What are we doing here? Dexterity.
It unlocks with practiced ease.
Good job.
Inside that eastern cabinet, right above you, Hamfist, inside there's a heavy crossbow, a light crossbow, and a hand crossbow, and 20 bolts for each weapon.
Is this the gun safe?
Mhm.
It looks that way.
But do we have any need for these to assist the residents within? Are we all fully equipped with weapons?
I
I
did
don't
manage
know.
to make it through this odd area with my equipment intact. Thank you.
Well,
Right.
again, this does not seem to contain monsters, nor a baby.
Are the mists as oppressively close to these windows as they were to the dining room?
Indeed, they are.
Well, Olenka, I think your favorite lord wants us to go inside further.
Well, then we should do so. Who would like to pick the next door for us? This is quite the adventure.
Is there any fuel in the fire? Are the fires going?
Fire is not going.
Any wood or anything in there?
Sure.
Kindling?
Yep.
Paper?
Yep. Looks as if
Do
the
it.
fire is ready to be lit, but there is no fire lit.
Do it.
Sure. Why not? What's the worst that could happen?
What is the worst that could happen?
That seems
Let's
in a
do it.
horror, in a
Back into
horror
the room.
game, that is a very bad statement to make.
Well,
He's all right.
let's make it loud. I mean, what is a monster going to hear us?
Well,
Uh,
that's what
yeah,
we
you
Where
can
it
easily
already
use
would have,
some
I
cantrips
suppose.
to light the fire, and it
Mhm.
does indeed light, cast in the room in a soft, if muted, glow from the fireplace. You also do note that as you're looking around, being that there was wood in the fireplace, there are a number of oil lamps and candles, and all of the oil lamps appear to be filled, ready to be lit, if need be.
I would suggest we take these. We can give them back, Lenka, if because we're just here to help. But we should take them for now.
Borrow
These
them.
tend to be dark.
Be of use.
Yes.
If they will be of use to us, I believe if we can aid with them, we should.
Yes, the mists outside are not allowing a lot of outside light in.
But thorough search in the room, that's it just looks like a very like a den of wolves almost, with the creepy stuffed wolves, full-size stuffed wolves in there.
Just
Well,
curious, are they like the
creepy.
taxidermy gone wrong sort, or do they look reasonably lifelike?
They look to be taxidermy wolves, stuffed wolves.
I'm just wondering about the quality of the taxidermy. Is it comical or actually creepy?
Give me a nature check or a
Okay.
perception check. Yeah, they seem to be very well stuffed. They don't really look lifelike. You can tell they're not. Their eyes don't seem to have any moisture to them. They don't seem to be following you around or anything of that nature, but they do seem to be almost as if they're placed almost guard.
So as the group was exploring that room, Dominic was sort of waiting at the base of this stairwell, just becoming exceptionally still, trying to listen up to the stairwell, see if he hears anything, particularly like a baby crying coming from up through the stairwell from higher floors. Any noise at all, particularly.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check. No, all you can hear is them talking fairly loudly in the
loud banging
through the opening the chest of drawers and such like that, and the all of that, and finally exiting the room. But it is eerily quiet, Dominic. I can say that for you.
Getting these ones out of the way.
Lot of red to start.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yes, it looks like there was only that one door that someone was pointing out to the north that's left. Besides that, then the stairs.
As you open that door there, Olivenka, as you get up to it, you can tell that it's some sort of kitchen. Seems to be very tidy. Dishware, cookware, utensils neatly placed on the shelves. The working table has a cutting board and a rolling pin atop it. You see a stone dome-shaped oven stands near the east wall. It's bent iron stovepipe connected to a hole in the ceiling. You see a thin door to the east behind the stove, and you also see to the south, Hamfist, a small other door, kind of like that seems to have a tiny brass bell attached by wires to the side of it, and there also seems to be a number of buttons there as well.
Oh, we found the kitchen. Surely this door leads to the basement. I mean, basements store food, storage. I think this door leads to the basement.
We had a gala set up in the next room. Is there any food in the midst of preparation here?
There's not in this room, no.
Well reasoned, Olivenka. I can open this door if we think that's the...
I will stand behind him and ready an eldritch blast, prepared to take out this horrible monster in the basement.
Okay.
Right.
Feeling confident this is the basement door.
Monster, here we come. I clicked on the door, nothing happened.
I should be able to click on it and then click open. There you go. Looking inside, you see that it appears to be a pantry. Very well-stocked pantry. Lots of fresh fruits and vegetables, packed and salted meats, bags of grain, things of that nature, some freshly prepared dough, perhaps to make some bread in the oven that's in the kitchen itself.
Well, I was inclined to agree with you, Olivenka, but it seems that we have found the pantry, and I'll do like a cursory look. Doesn't seem as though there's a pantry monster.
Is there a wine cellar or something in there?
There was a wine cask in the other room.
I don't see any other points of entry or egress. Perhaps not.
Hemphus, you are correct. There was a wine cask in the den with the hunter's den.
With the wooden goblets, I had a little.
Mm-hmm.
I point out this door with the bell contraption and the buttons.
Mm-hmm.
But it does look much like a basement door, but we should try that too. Just
It is a fairly small door. It actually kind of has like a little handle at the bottom. It's about, maybe waist high is where the door starts, and you can lift it up easily to see that it's a dumbwaiter.
Oh. Waist high on a halfling or waist high on a
Oh, about up to your around neck height to you. But you could probably squeeze into it. You do note that there's a rope and pulley system, and the buttons on of the brass bell on the wall beside it probably are control the dumbwaiter, pulling the dumbwaiter up and down to different levels of the house.
We'll save this as a last resort. I could ride if necessary.
Looking up there, you probably could squeeze in there, you believe, if need be.
If need be.
Would you like a ride?
I think we should heed someone's words earlier and stick together.
Want to go for a ride? I think we're good for now.
Asking the skull. Icarus, you were checking out the door out there in the main hall.
There is a door that I'm seeing right next to here, so I'm going to take a look at it. Just, casually checking it for traps. I don't think so, but you never know.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Looks fine.
Nothing.
Looks totally fine.
I'm going to open it.
By the way, for the viewers, this is, if you look up here on our the right side of our screen, I did blow up the area where our rolls are being made. We're going to also implement that on the other streams, D&D streams as well, so you can see what's happening in chat a little bit better and see the rolls a little bit better. They've been rolling a lot of natural ones, as noted.
See those fails.
Those are easy to see.
Get him out of the way now. Get him out of the way.
Opening that door, it does appear to be just a cloakroom. Several black cloaks hang from hooks on the walls. And you also note that there is a top hat that sits high on a shelf.
No Halasta, though, I assume.
That top hat would look swell on Frank.
Sorry, what?
That top hat would look swell on you.
Well, I thank you kindly, but I don't know if it's appropriate to go taking some of these other people's clothes.
I'm going to grab the hat and jam it on Frank's head.
Borrow it.
How?
Borrow it. He does look good.
You look dashing.
Well, thank you. And my little furry cheeks will blush a certain amount of red. But now, let's all agree. I'm putting this back as soon as we set this house in order. This isn't mine. This is just
maybe ready to do some dashing too.
I feel like I just called Thumper flour.
Right.
Well,
and I'll flick the top of the brim of my hat to push it back slightly and be like, upstairs now, shall we?
There does not seem to be a basement entrance here. That's odd.
That is
Usually
odd.
Basements go down, but
We are going in the opposite direction of the basement.
We're checking on the baby, man.
Yeah, let's go check on that baby.
The baby.
All right, so go ahead and put yourselves. Who's going to go up the stairs first?
It's the southern part of the stairs. That's the entrance to go up, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Just go ahead and line yourselves up over there, and I'll send you up the stairway that way. I will just move you over here individually. Dominic, Icarus, then Olvenka, then Frank. You're going to be on the guys of you to the south are actually going to be still coming up from below, but we'll just place you all over here because those stairs actually continue up. But as you get to this area, you see unlit oil lamps are mounted on the walls of this elegant hall. Hanging above the mantelpiece is a wood frame portrait of the Dirtz family. You see Gustav and Elizabeth Dirtz with their two smiling children, Rose and Thorn, as they all have nameplates down there. So you know the children's names now are Rose and Thorn. The cradled in the father's arms is a swaddled baby, which note that the mother in the painting kind of regards with a bit of scorn. but standing suits of armor flank the wooden doors to the east and west walls. Each suit of armor clutches a spear and has a visored helm shaped like a wolf's head. The doors themselves are carved with dancing youths. And the red marble staircase that started on the first floor continues upward. And you do note that a slight cold draft is coming down the stairs as you start to climb up here to the second floor.
Well, my new friends, should we explore this floor or continue up to the third where the children said that baby is?
Maybe let's take care of the baby first.
I don't want to explore the second floor with a baby in somebody's arms, though, if things go sideways.
But they said the monster's in the basement.
I say we explore this now or we don't, because I think exploring with a baby could end up getting somebody hurt. So if we're just going to skip the second floor, we could skip it.
That's well reasoned.
No, let us look. There must be servants or someone about. There must be some clue.
Yeah,
Let us at
doesn't it
least
strike
look.
you as odd that we have not seen anyone yet?
Very
Possibly even
odd.
the parents. Okay.
Let us at least look to make sure no ill has fallen people in these rooms.
All
I
right.
have a sneaking feeling that. Imagine, if you will, if all of the funny statues and stuffed animals in this place started moving. It would be a little scary, don't you think?
I do
Ooh.
think that.
Icarus.
Just so you're less surprised when it finally happens.
No,
Thank
No,
you
they-
for that observation.
just one monster. They said it's in the basement. I'm sure it's just a large spider or rat or something. You know how children are. It's probably nothing. Right?
Absolutely.
Wanting
Right.
to get out of this hall with suits of armor now very quickly.
Well, yeah,
I will open
there's,
this
I was
door
gonna
in
say
front of me.
there's doors there. There's doors down by Dominic, and there is a door also by Frank, just at the top of the landing.
Oh, thanks for pointing that out, Mitch.
Opening
will
that door does seem to open up to some sort of library. You see red velvet drapes cover the windows of this room. An exquisite mahogany desk and a matching high-back chair face the entrance and the fireplace, above which hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in the corner of the room are two overstuffed chairs. Floor-to-ceiling bookshelves line the southern wall, and a rolling wooden ladder allows one to more easily reach the higher shelves.
With a fairly quick scan, is there anything here that would give us more information about the inhabitants of the house?
The desk itself, looking at the desk, you can see resting atop it an oil lamp, a jar of ink, a quill, a tinderbox, and a letter kit. There's also a red wax candle. There does appear to be some sheets of parchment. And there is a wooden seal that you recognize that many families have a seal that they seal messages with and letters and such like that. And there also does seem to be a desk drawer there on the desk as well.
I will move around and try to open that drawer.
It does open easily, and inside it contains one single item, which is a solitary iron key.
I'm going to look to the group. I am not going to keep this key, but it might come in handy. So I am going to take it with us, but I am not stealing this key. Say,
Who are you talking to? No one can hear. Take the key.
You might need it to get into the basement.
we might. It might come in handy.
I'm in the row with like these other books. This is a house with multiple children. Am I seeing a lot of Barovia's Berenstain Bears on the
see
shelves?
hundreds of tomes covering a range of topics, including history, warfare, alchemy. Several shelves also containing first edition collected works of poetry and fiction. However, with your passive perception of 13, Frank, the most interesting thing that you see is that the bookshelf that you're standing right next to contains a secret door.
Oh,
To the basement.
But before we go to that secret door, it is about time for an ad break. So we're going to go ahead and take a short break for the ads. Everyone go ahead and stretch your legs, use the restroom, grab some snacks, refresh your beverages, and find out maybe what's on the secret door on the other side of the ad break. All right, so stick around. We'll be back in a few. All right, we're back on the side of the ad break, just waiting for one of the players to return. I want to add something to our screen here.
Uh-oh. Whoa! On the fly editing. Look at that.
Right.
Hey. He puts the master in Master of Dungeons.
I'm digging the blowing up chat. That's a cool.
Yeah, I figured
addition.
it'd be something better for the players to be, for the viewers, I should say, to be able to see the roles a little bit better and not kind of cloud up the area where the adventure, the adventure's going on. All
Not
right.
these roles
Brains,
specifically.
too.
All right, so we're back on the side of the ad break. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Just before break, Frank did discover a secret door behind one of the bookshelves. Looking out the windows again, Hamfist and Olivenka, again, the mists. You can see the mists are pressing up against the windows. You can't really see anything beyond. Every once in a while, however, you do see flashes of light through the mist. From the lightning and the rolling thunder, and hear a little bit of shaking of the house as the thunder rolls across the sky outside.
I found a door that's not. It looks as though it's not really supposed to be obvious or seen. Maybe a little bit of a hideaway.
Looking at it, you can tell that it does seem to open if you pull on a switch disguised to look like a red-covered book with a blank spine. Kind of like pulling that book out acts as a switch to open the door.
Ah, sneaky spy shit. I love it. Definitely safe.
I mean, there's no entry to the basement on the first floor. Maybe this is it. Here goes nothing.
It does contain, the secret room contains bookshelves packed with tomes.
More books. I'm gonna have a look.
There's also a heavy wooden chest with a clawed iron feet that stands against the south wall. Its lid half closed. Sticking out of the chest is a skeleton in leather armor.
Oh heavens. No.
Can I see this, or is there a bookshelf in my way?
There's
That's
a bookshelf in your
bookshelf.
way, yes. That is a floor-to-ceiling bookshelf there.
This seems to be remains of someone in here. Victor, I surely you were just jesting, but you've mentioned body parts in the past. Or are you some kind of learned man of anatomy?
How fresh are they?
I'll let you determine that, and I rush out.
Okay.
All right. I'll leave the bookshelf to follow him, but you said there were books on alchemy. Basically, every book that I can find that's interesting, I'm putting into my bag.
Sure.
We don't steal.
Hey, knowledge wants to be free, young man.
What was it we were saying earlier? I'm going to put this back, but for the moment.
He's borrowing them. After he reads them, he'll return them.
I'm afraid this top hat might become a bucket.
We should get you a library card.
Yeah.
As you enter in, Victor, you note that the tomes themselves seem to be all about tomes describing fiend summoning rituals and necromantic rituals of a cult called the Priests of Osibus.
I will pass that on. Cultists, they cause problems.
You do note that the creature itself, the remains, is a skeleton. Just glancing at it, what's your passive medicine?
I mean, I have a +4 in medicine, so I guess that makes it 14.
So yeah, so 14. Yeah, you can tell it was a human once, wearing leather armor. Close inspection, you can see that it seems to have triggered a poison dart trap, as there are 3 darts stuck in the dead adventurer's armor and rib cage. You can see the dart firing mechanism inside the half-open lid of the chest, no longer functions. But you do note that the clutch in the skeleton's left hand seems to be a parchment, rolled up piece of parchment.
All right, I'm going to take the skeleton's, not going to take the parchment, but I'm going to take the skeleton's arm and use it to hand the parchment over to Frank and just kind of shake the hand at him.
Victor!
It's for you to read, buddy. Oh, fine.
Just take the parchment. You could.
Okay, go ahead, take it.
Animal. My most pathetic servant? I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent, you abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, and sired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master. Oh, Strahd von Zorvich, Olivenka, that guy you mentioned.
Well, he does not seem to like this family at all. My goodness.
Yes, but it must be. I mean, this thing is all but bones, and it must be mentioning something quite in the past, maybe even the previous owners, because a stillborn son. We met the two children outside, and then they say they have a little brother. So I don't know what this is referring to, but it is ominous and hideous.
Well, maybe this monster in the basement is something left over from a previous family that is scaring the children.
Is this body here, this adventurer, just a skeleton at this point? It's clearly years old.
Yeah, you're not really sure. You can tell that it's obviously been here long enough to for the body to decay to just a skeleton. Been here a while, so you're not really sure. But obviously, it is some sort of adventure. It doesn't appear to be anyone you've seen in any of the portraits in the house or anything of that nature.
It must be previous owners. Surely, if the current occupants knew of this, they wouldn't have left this rotting bones just hanging out in their library.
And actually, Victor, as he's mentioning that, he's talking to the companions. You can hear that out in the library itself. Looking inside the chest itself, you can see there's a number of blank books with black leather covers that might be worth a bit of coin. There also seem to be 3 spell scrolls in cases, and a number of official documents as well.
I'll throw the scrolls behind me and start looking over the official documents.
Okay. There seems to be a deed to the house, a deed to a windmill a number of miles away, and a signed will. The will is signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst to bequeath the house, the windmill, and all other family property to Rosafalda and Thornbolt Durst in the event of their parents' death.
The children did not mention that their parents had passed. I do, however, think potentially what's in the basement is more serious than a spider or a rat, and we should take caution when we enter.
Like 2 rats?
Maybe some large rats. I think we should prepare ourselves for.
Frank, didn't you pick up the scrolls I threw behind me?
Oh, yes.
What are they?
Sorry, I'm not very gifted in the arcane. Someone?
Unless someone else is.
You're muted at the moment, Ovanka.
She appears to be under a silent spell.
Ovanka, snap out of it!
I will go look for them. I do have a little bit of arcane training.
Yeah, you
little
can easily see that there is a scroll of bless, a scroll of protection from poison, and a scroll of spiritual weapon.
I look about at our group and look at these spells. I said, I'm not sure we have anyone who can wield spells like this in our group. And I look about to see if anyone says they can use them.
Nope,
I could
but I'm just gonna
multi-class into anybody that could use them.
I'm gonna tuck the will in my pocket. You know, we need to keep this safe. You know,
Yes, very
and the
important
deeds.
stuff. The
Certainly.
last,
Just in case.
I'm sorry, what were the scrolls one more time?
Bless, protection from poison, and spiritual weapon.
I can tell you who could have used one of them. The dead guy.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Frank, how's the smell in there?
Hemfist. Why do you think I left so quickly? I'm hoping the basement doesn't have equal ambiance.
I'm sure the basement will smell better.
It'll be fine, Frank.
Well, I will tuck these away if they become of use, or if you think you can use them at any point, please just let me know. But I will tuck these away in case they come in handy later.
Okay.
My friends, I encourage us to, well, on one hand, I would encourage us to find this baby that potentially is in our need. On the other hand, I suspect we might find that said baby may not be in great condition when we arrive there.
There was a specific passage in that letter, was there not, Dominic?
Yes.
What if the baby is the monster?
Oh, I mean, I'm not the parent myself, but
Frank,
babies,
there's-
monsters, no.
Frank, yeah, Icarus just seems to be totally freaking you out a little bit here.
All right, my friends, let us check quickly in this southern door and then move upstairs.
After you, Brother Dominic.
The southern door, you see gossamer drapes cover the windows of this elegantly appointed hall, which has a brass-plated chandelier hanging from the ceiling. Upholstered chairs line the walls, stained glass wall hangings depicting beautiful men and women and children singing and playing instruments. You see that there's a harpsichord with a bench that rests in the northwest corner. Near the fireplace is a large standing harp. Alabaster figures of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece.
Now, see, this is a lovely room.
Any sign of recent use? Hamfist, is the harpsichord in tune?
You can try it if you wish.
Absolutely. This will go well.
Performance check. Indeed, it is in tune, and just dabbling on it a little bit, messing around, plays just a slightly melancholy, eerie dirge, just messing about, just not even meaning to, as you attempt to check to see if it's in tune.
He's in good shape. Slap the top of it. Get a lot of songs out of this baby.
You play a pretty tune. No wonder the sheep fancy you.
Well, the indications that we've gotten are so odd because, harpsichords, if not cared for, will quickly go out of tune. So somebody's clearly caring for this house. And the
Seems so.
children. This gives me hope for the baby.
Same scenario on the windows.
Correct.
Well,
Right.
we're checking boxes. Let's keep going.
Yes. Unless there are any cabinets or chests in here, we'll move on.
No, but as you look at the, just kind of glancing about, double checking to make sure everything, you see the alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers upon the mantelpiece of the fireplace. As you kind of closely inspect them, it reveals that several of them are actually well-dressed skeletons.
Oh, yikes. That's not cool.
Did you see that?
I
Beautiful.
point that out to the rest of the group and quickly leave the room.
Colleagues, as you note these things, are you seeing, is it as if it's changing before your eyes, or is it that it's always been like that?
It's always been like that. It's just like subtly carved upon close inspection. As you look at the walls seem to be very peaceful with serene, like woodland panels. Instead of the panels engraved with woodland scenes, and very serene and relaxing. But upon close inspection, you see the minute details. Bear like the wolves and the skulls and the skeletons and such like that inside the decorations.
My friends, it feels like a metaphor for this whole house. Very pretty at first look, but then increasingly creepy the more you try to investigate it.
Well put.
Brother Dominic, are you a poet?
Oh, you flatter me. No,
I do
but
believe there's one more room for us to take a look at here.
Yes, there's another door right there on the landing as you came up from the first floor, and then there is the stairwell heading up to the third floor. Again, Hamfist, very similar to as you were passing up the stairwell to this floor, you do feel a slight draft of cold air funneling down from the stairs above you.
Shiver me bones. Ugh.
Maybe somebody
Brother
left
Dominic,
the window open.
Would you do us the favor of opening the last door as you are the closest?
Definitely not.
Careful, that might be a skeleton.
all right.
If it's a closet, there will be a skeleton.
Definitely appears to be an undecorated bedroom containing a pair of beds with straw-stuffed mattresses. At the foot of each bed is a footlocker, and you see tidy servant uniforms hang from hooks.
Tiny. Fitting me or smaller?
Tidy.
Tidy, yes, tidy, not tiny.
Tidy.
Tidy.
Tidy, tiny costumes.
They do hang.
Airing
They
starting
hang
up
from the
circulation.
open. They hang in the closet, the open door to your north there, and of course there's the door to the dumbwaiter as well.
Ah,
Oh. Do you want to ride from this side?
And there is a button beside that dumbwaiter.
not yet.
Does the dumbwaiter go further up, or does it just go back down to the room that we've seen? Or can we
I'll take a
not
look.
It does seem to go up as well.
No skeletons, though?
No skeletons.
No,
Does anyone else have the urge to push the button?
Frank, there's 6 skeletons right here.
What? Where? Oh, inside. Yes. Well played, Victor.
I give this statue a poke. Try to antagonize it a little bit.
Again, very similar to the just the statues of basically suits of armor. You can definitely tell they're more decorative. Again, with the visors of shaped like kind of wolf snouts.
Ah. All right.
I don't relish the idea of being in this house any longer than we have to. Shall we proceed upstairs and try and find this baby?
Yeah, lead away, Frank.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, okay.
I'll accompany you, Frank, and I line up right next to him.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so go ahead and line yourselves up on the stairwell here as you would be going upstairs, with whoever's going to reach the top first being up here.
I'm gonna close the door before we depart. Yoink.
Okay. We'll kind of place everyone here, heading up. Then I will be able to copy and paste you up there.
Gotcha.
Actually, I won't copy and paste you. I'll just drag you all at once.
What?
Upstairs?
There we go. As you make your way up here, climbing the red marble staircase to its full height, you come to a dusty balcony with a suit of black plate armor standing against the wall, draped in cobwebs. As you step forward, Olivenka, armor animates.
Oh no.
Everyone select your
Quickly up the
tokens.
stairs, everyone.
Select your tokens and please roll initiative.
Mistakes were made.
Oh, I missed my shortcut bar. Damn it.
Would have hoped to have reacted quickly, but apparently I'm panicking a little bit and it's made me fumble.
All right, the first to react to the creature moving is Dominic. Let me go ahead and move everyone kind of up one more around the stairs. There we go.
All right. Well, Dominic, seeing this, is going to try to basically take this thing out as quickly as possible. So moving through Frank, he'll move to right here and and try to swing his quarterstaff down on this thing to turn it off, whatever the fastest way is, but beating it into submission. All right. So quarterstaff attack. 16.
AC of 16 will miss as it just bounces off the black plate armor.
All right. We will try with then, seeing the wood of his staff, does that work? He will try with a blunt force of his actual fist, thinking somehow that's going to hurt it worse, maybe?
That will hit.
All right. So, yeah, probably giving a yelp of pain as it connects with his armor. He will deliver, 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
And you can see the creature's hit point bar, correct?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right.
And that will be my turn.
All right, Victor. Just coming up the stairs, you can kind of see this.
All right. Does it have cover for me where I am right now?
Yes, it would have some cover from where you're at, especially with the companions being in the way as well.
All right. I'd like to move forward, but I think I'm stuck in a wall where I am now. I can't move myself. There we go. Yeah, I'd move to there and take a shot.
Okay.
Maybe hopefully better than the fireplace. Nope.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
No useful bonus. That's it for me.
Hamfist.
All right, a hair commotion. 5, 10, 15, 20. I can skirt through everybody, right, as a halfling?
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15,
we're still going to
20.
use the 2024 rules. We are allowed to use those to where moving through your companions isn't a difficult trade.
10, 15, 20. Okay, so 25. Right, halfling, 25. Super duper. All right, I'm going to pokey poke it with my rapier. Maybe. Or I'm going to rename my rapier. Let's try it again. There we go.
AC of 21 will strike true, breaking through the armor of the animated armor.
Do I get sneak?
You do indeed get sneak. Your companions are nearby.
Not. There we go.
For 10. All right, end of turn for Hamfist.
That is.
Frank, you're up.
Frank will shriek, which I won't for the mics, and then be like, but then there's like a rolling back of the eyes, you belligerent bucket of bolts, and I'll bring out my axe and
Crit.
oh yeah.
Did you see that?
Dealing 16 points of damage, you see the creature in front of you crumble, taking you out of combat.
What happened?
Icarus cursed us.
Icarus, why would you do that? We're already in a house full of all kinds of evil skellies and stuff.
And as you deal the felling blow, Frank, the cobweb-covered armor crumbles to the ground to dust in front of you. You do note that there are oil lamps mounted on the oak-paneled walls around you, carved with woodland seeds of trees, falling leaves, and tiny little forest creatures.
Well done, Frank.
Premonitions often come true here. Be careful what you say and wish for. I do believe it was Icarus that said the statues and wolves.
Yeah,
It was.
exactly.
Okay. Premonitions often come true here. Be careful.
I suppose I just have to let you be surprised.
All right, my friends, let's find this supposed baby.
Well, maybe that was the monster, though, and we're done. And now the baby's safe.
I think it was the monster in the basement, the baby in the attic. So,
Frank, you might be right, though. Go check a window and see if the mists are still there.
I don't think I see a window nearby.
You
I'll
don't
check the first
think-
one in a room we enter.
You can make a perception check if you wish, Frank.
Sure, I'll radar my ears out a little bit.
You don't see any windows, but just south of Olivenka, you do note, again, there's a secret door.
Ah! And I have two in front of me.
There is a door to the north and a door to the west of you. There's also a set of double doors up here to the east, and there is a single door, Victor, that you should be able to see right here that leads into off of this hall.
Olivenka, I think there's something more to that wall behind you.
Oh, well, would I see it now that he's pointed it out?
You can totally point it out too, yeah.
Oh, I will try to open it and see if it is locked, because secret doors are the best doors.
It is not locked, and it easily opens up. Beyond there, you see a cobweb-filled wooden staircase that leads up.
Well, we found this leads to the attic.
is that where we want to go again? Is that where we think he is?
She did say third floor, and that's this floor, so we should definitely look at other rooms before heading up, even though secret doors are so intriguing.
Was she a European or was she an American? Because that will depend on what floor is third floor.
Ooh.
Miss
Well,
Barovia.
looks very perplexed. Like,
You- Do you have inspiration, Talos?
It's true, though. Is
It
this
is
the third
true.
floor?
It is true. Technically, it would be the second floor. There's the ground floor, and the first floor, and the second floor.
If she was American, it would be a dumb elevator. Okay, so that goes up. But we have plenty of other doors, huh?
Yep, plenty of other doors here, yes.
With my perception, would I have gotten like anything else from any of the other doors from like perhaps hearing anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Should we each open a different door at the same time? Like all go to different doors and pull them all open at once? I think
We'll cover more ground that way.
I think Icarus has an opinion on that.
What could possibly go wrong?
All right.
Right.
Now you're all just teasing me.
I've got two doors here.
2.
No, Frank,
One.
we're not teasing you. I'm going to pat him on the shoulder reassuringly and put a little tinkered object that about every 30 seconds goes woo on his shoulder.
You son of a bitch.
All
All right.
1, 2, 3. Open the doors. Oh, I got a boring room.
Okay, first, the door to the east opens up into. They have, first of all, those doors do have dusty panes of stained glass set into them, with the glass resembling windmills. As you open it, a dusty cobweb-filled master bedroom has burgundy drapes covering the windows. Furnishings include a 4-poster bed with embroidered curtains, tattered gossamer veils, a matching pair of wardrobes, a vanity with a wood-framed mirror, and a jewelry box set it on it, as well as a padded chair. You see a rotten tiger skin rug lies on the floor in front of the fireplace, which is has a dust-covered portrait of what appears to be Gustav and Elizabeth Durst hanging above it.
Since it's the first room we've seen that is unkempt.
And Frank, I found a window.
Other than the hall with the statue that you just fought, that was dusty as well.
Okay.
To the west, Dominic, you do note that does appear to be a privy. A wooden tub with clawed feet, a small iron stove with a kettle resting atop of it, and a barrel under a spigot on the eastern wall. You see a cistern. That the spigot probably leads to, most likely, a cistern on the roof.
That's this door that I just opened down here.
That's what the room I just found over here to this side over here. So not very interesting.
Yeah, let's go ahead and try to all stick together so we don't have to jump around for all of these. So we can explore them all to find out what information you might need for us going through.
That's just for Frank's benefit, and I appreciate it.
There does seem to be a door to a closet in the room here. There also over here does appear to be a web-filled parlor. It does have a table and a couple of chairs there.
No, I didn't want to go any further. Okay, we're all moving up in here. Okay, I'll move out of the way so people can come in.
Yeah, there does seem to be a dusty, on the dusty tablecloth, there seems to be a porcelain bowl and a matching jug.
Oh, this is odd. The floor below seemed cared for, and this room does not.
That is true. That is true. And Victor, to note the door to the west of you there is a full-length mirror mounted on that door.
How do I look?
Very odd. It's almost like the mirror is a little warped. So your features do seem to be slightly elongated.
Does it look like the mirror is curved, or is there something more than physical going on here?
Give me a Arcana check. It definitely seems that it's more curved. There doesn't seem to be anything magical about it. Perhaps with, as Olavenka mentioned, this area does not seem to have been kept well kept at all.
If it makes you look taller, I want to try it.
Oh yeah, come on over. Come on over.
Olavenka's standing on me.
Since the house seems to be.
Under me.
Sorry, go ahead, Linka.
Oh, I just know there's a halfling under me.
I won't tell if you won't.
Since the house seems to go back and forth between very old and somehow new, this jug and other stuff on the table, does that appear to be full? Does it appear to be
empty?
Attended? Does it appear to be super okay?
But there's the jewelry box on the vanity that does contain the box itself is made of silver with some gold filigree.
Mr. Fist, would you like to take a look?
Where are we looking?
The jewelry box. I thought that seemed to be something
right
of your persuasion.
Oh, last time I was here, someone was standing on me. I will check it out.
Sure. The jewelry box is very fine, made of silver with some gold filigree. Probably worth a bit of coin as well.
We should probably borrow this in case we need it, and we'll give it back when we're finished.
That seems
Looks good
wise.
to me.
We're not giving it back.
You want to open it?
Yes.
All right,
Definitely
give me
not a trap.
Constitution. I'm just teasing. Inside there is 3 gold rings that appear to be valuable, as well as a thin platinum necklace with a topaz pendant on it. It definitely seems to be valuable as well.
We'll borrow these, and if we don't need them, we'll put them back when we're done.
And again, Victor, over here you do note that there is a dumbwaiter as well. The corner.
For completeness sake, does that still go up, or does it terminate here?
It does seem to terminate here.
This would be the end of your ride, Hamfist.
But there is a door to the to the east of you, Victor. Up here as
Now-
well.
You said there were buttons by the dumbwaiter, right? How
Mhm.
many of them?
Just the one.
Oh, it just calls it up to the current floor. Okay.
Have we pushed any of them on any floor?
You have not.
Oh, boop.
You hear a faint ringing.
Step back. Now the monster knows we're here. Keep doing it.
I have to speak to someone's manager if nothing comes up here.
Maybe it will bring the monster to us.
See,
that
that's
would be easier.
that's my idea. Or the baby. You never know. You can fit something small.
I
But
look
that's
over Victor's shoulder. Is there a rum button?
there.
Why
Does
is
not
Earl
other
always
than the door beside the bed and the door to the east of Hamfist. There's just there doesn't appear to be anything else of value or interest in there.
Do we still see mist out the window?
Do indeed.
Yeah.
Look under the bed. Classic monster spot.
Ah!
Good call. Good call.
You see lots and lots of dust and cobwebs. Number of
means-
creatures, creepy crawlies, kind of skitter back into the shadows away from you.
A bunch of dust franks, as it were.
Yes.
Yeah.
There might be enough to make your own monster out of this.
Okay. Now, everyone, we're all having fun, right? But come on. You're all teasing me a little much. We have a monster and a baby to find it. But perhaps if what you're saying is true, perhaps a monster baby.
Dominic, want to try your door? Then I'll try mine. Nope.
The door to the north of you, is that what you're saying, Hamfist?
There's this one, right?
Yeah, there's a door right here by the foot
And
of
then
the
there's one
bed.
by me.
Yes, and the one by Hamfist.
I was gonna have
Campus,
Dominic
try
open.
yours first.
Okie dokie. I will click on my token 8 times trying to open the door. Let's try that.
That door leads to an outside balcony. Again, the mists engulfing all around the outside of the house.
Yeah.
Frank,
Just
the
close
door
that.
by you opens up into a dust-choked closet that is empty other than the dust inside and the dust franks.
All right, where's this baby?
Well, let us
Well-
look on.
Maybe
There's
a
another
nursery
door.
is attached to the master bedroom?
Which door have we missed?
I tried opening the one right next to me, and
Couple down here.
that one.
Okay.
This seems to be a room. And nothing else.
Close that door. Oop. Close the privy door. Oop.
And I've left the secret door open for us.
Yes.
So,
For now.
I
This
guess that was
door, when you opened
But-
that door, Hamfist, you did note that was did appear to be a storage room with dusty shelves. This would be this door here. With dusty
Frank, are you
shelves, folded sheets, blankets, and old bars of soap on them. but nothing else of interest.
Nothing else of interest. All right.
And is there another one here? Yeah.
Yep. Trick or
Yep.
treat. Open that door.
Dust and cobwebs shroud an elegantly appointed bedroom. Does appear to be perhaps maybe a nursemaid's suite. The bedroom has a large bed, 2 end tables, an wardrobe. Mounted on the wall next to the wardrobe is a full-length mirror with an ornate wooden frame carved to look like ivy and berries.
All right.
But if you look closer,
Is there anything in the chest of
poison
interest?
ivy. Oh,
You do indeed see, looking closer at the mirror, you do see thorns with what appear to be carved pieces of, carved drips of blood at the ends of them. Looking at the wardrobe itself is empty.
Frank, under the bed?
Sure. And I will look under the bed again.
Nothing under the bed.
Icarus, do you want to check that door next to you before I check these?
Right away.
Hamfist was breakdancing.
As you open that door, Icarus, the first thing, no one would move their tokens, please. The first thing that you notice is that inside that room, there appears to be a crib covered in a hanging black shroud.
oh.
As you open the door, however, and witness that, you hear a shriek. And Dominic and Handfist, you turn to see a creature coalescing near you.
What?
Ugh.
Please select your tokens and roll initiative.
Oh my.
Frank the Brave. Always going first. I like it.
There's a lot of 9 on the initiative tracker.
Yeah. Guess what's your dex? We can do that way.
17.
Oh, you win. I was 16.
All right, Frank, you're the first to respond. Hearing the shriek from the corner, you see a spectral creature coalesce into view. She seems to be definitely dressed very, like her ghostly form seems to be dressed very much as a servant, bearing what would appear to be a nursemaid's outfit. And you do note in her spectral form that it does seem as if there would be a nasty gash across her neck, as the top of her clothing seems to be stained dark.
Right. Okay. I think that's enough to trigger Frank kind of just being like, "You spooky spectral scoundrel," and is going to run up and just attack again because something else is taken. Woo!
A 20.
This great axe is working out.
Nice.
Frank the Tank.
That is a non-magical great axe.
All
if
right.
that matters.
It does appear to be resistant to the damage.
But I am just kind of like foaming at the teeth or at the mouth a little bit and swing away. But level 1, so that's it.
All right, Victor, you're up.
All right. Had an idea, but I think, Frank, you've blown it. No offense. So I will just shoot between the ears.
A 20 will strike true as well.
Apparently, Frank makes a good tripod.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to back up over to here.
And you do note that the creature does seem to be resistant to your fire damage as well.
What?
Ooh, uh-oh.
After moving back, Hamfist, you are up.
Yar. Bust out the rapier and give it a poke. Oh.
13 will hit.
Will hit. Hey.
Again, noting that the creature is resistant to the damage.
It's not resistant to sneak damage, though.
Considering it's the same damage as your weapon, yes, it is indeed.
Yes, it is.
Any movement for Hamfist?
Oh. No.
All right. Olavinka.
Does Olavinka think she could squeeze in there to get a hit with her weapon? She has options for distance, but she
This
would
big.
prefer up close if possible.
Currently, all your companions are surrounding the creature, so you would not be able to get up there in melee.
Okay. No, yeah, no, getting a strike, standing. I thought so.
I
Okay.
did.
I will hex the creature with my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I will lash out with Eldritch Blast. And let me see what hex.
21 will hit.
I think Hex is 1d6, right?
D6 extra
1d6.
necrotic damage. Yes.
I will roll that. There's my 1d6 for the hex. And there's my 1d10 for the Eldritch Blast.
Do note that it takes the Eldritch Blast damage fully. It does not seem to be affected by the necrotic damage whatsoever. However,
Okay.
the force damage from your Eldritch Blast is enough to dissipate the undead creature, taking you out of combat.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Excellent
Excellent.
indeed.
Excellent.
But before we continue on, we are going to go ahead. We don't have the ad break coming up for another 5 minutes. However, we do have something important for the characters to do at this point. So we're going to go ahead and take a little break, and we'll come back after the ad break. But at this point, I will have the characters go ahead and level up to level 2.
We're level
Okay.
2. Woohoo!
All right. So we're going to
We're
have the
badass
characters level
now.
up to level 2. Those watching, go ahead and use the restroom, stretch your legs, grab some drinks, grab some snacks, and we'll come back on the other side of the ad break. The ad break's in about 5 minutes, but we'll be back on the other side of that ad break, and I'll give you the time that we'll be back here in chat. So stick around. We'll be back in just a few. All right, and we are back on this side of the ad break with some level 2 characters now. We will quickly go through everyone real quick just to give the viewers just a little taste of what you've added to your character. We'll start with Victor and we'll finish up with Hamfist. So Victor, go ahead and let everyone know what you've done with your leveling up.
Well, I mean, the main thing I did with leveling up was just pick another couple of spells. False Life, of course, because why not? And Sanctuary, in case someone is scared and needs some Sanctuary. What I didn't ask on there is, did I have time in this level up to create the artificer infusions or not?
Not yet.
Okay, then that's all I did.
All right, Olavinka.
I leveled up as a 2nd level warlock. I got Eldritch Invocations, and I took Agonizing Blast and Fiendish Vigor.
Excellent, excellent. And for Frank?
I hit the deck and did like 10 push-ups, so now I got a lot of more hit points.
Ooh.
And you can reckless attack and all of that, right? You know?
Yeah, just level 2 barbarian, reckless attack, and danger sense are the only things that come up.
All right, Icarus.
2nd level rogue, nothing too fancy, just cunning action and a few more hit points.
All right, and Brother Dominic.
2nd level monk, which gives me some key points and I move a little bit faster.
All right, and Hamfist, the same as Icarus, I'm assuming?
The same as Icarus.
All right, excellent. So, we find yourselves having defeated the Spectre of the Nursemaid. The doors open to the nursery. Again, you see a crib covered with a hanging black shroud. Icarus.
Going to go in and take a closer look at that. Does the
Through
shroud
the window to the west, you see there is another open balcony.
Right. Do I get a sense of foreboding when reaching towards the shroud on the crib?
Definitely you do.
Do it, buddy. I'm here for you.
Lucky. All right. I'm going to lift the shroud and see what's underneath.
As you do, you see a tightly wrapped baby-sized bundle, swaddled, lying in the crib.
Does it appear motionless?
It does indeed appear motionless.
I am going to, since Frank is outside and not in here, unwrap it and see what I find.
As you do, the swaddling black cloth falls to the floor of the bottom of the crib and is empty.
It seems that our infant friend does not really exist.
Huh. The children were so convinced there was a baby here.
Oh, it was very convincingly wrapped. There was just nothing in it.
Give the wrapping to Frank as a scarf or a neckerchief.
Oh,
Don't
come
tell him.
on.
Don't tell him.
You do note, Frank, kind of staying out here in this room, that while your companions are there, you do note, indeed, on this side of this mirror, there is also a secret door as well.
Near Olavenka, you mean?
So right beside you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
There's the
didn't see that
window.
at first.
Yeah, there's the window right there. Or, I'm sorry, the mirror right here on the wall.
Building this house must have been a nightmare. There's literally hidden rooms and doors everywhere we look. Ready, everyone? I'll open it.
Got you, Frank.
Right. Ready in Eldritch Blast.
On the other side of it, you see Dominic.
Stab him.
I almost hit Dominic with an Eldritch Blast.
Oh my gosh.
Last minute.
Dominic.
Make a
on now.
Constitution saving throw, Frank, to not wet your brown pants.
Oh no. I'm good at those. Yay.
But indeed, another secret door that also leads to the stairwell that, from looking at the handout from the outside of the house, it does indeed seem to have an attic level as well.
Well, we have not found the children's room yet, which is very odd. Maybe they were in here since this was the nanny's quarter, and I will open these doors next to me. Or try very hard to. There we go.
It does lead out to a balcony. Again, the mist encroaching to the edges of it.
This is just a balcony.
You can see into the nursery as well.
Well, I guess to this attic then.
Yes, nowhere to go but up at this point. This house is full of
Why
more
would they
mysteries.
put a baby in the attic?
Yeah. I think we found out what happened to the baby.
I've heard that you don't put a baby in the corner, but an attic is no better.
Shall we?
Olavinka is recalling someone saying that maybe the baby was the monster, and she's very, very worried. She's worried it was Icarus, since he seems to have the
Yeah, it was.
yeah, the touch. His voice is touched with truth. She can't quite remember who said it, but she's very worried now.
Now, just to be clear, I have never played this before. That was just a guess.
A second to arrange everyone's tokens over here.
Monster baby.
There we go.
Ah!
Should find yourselves over here. The attic hall up here is bare, choked with dust and cobwebs. There's a couple of doors on the eastern wall. Icarus, as you're looking to the north, you also note that there are two doors up that hallway. And to the west, Dominic, there's a door right in front of you as well. You can see a window that looks out, Olavenka, to the east, over a little bit of the part of the roof and the balcony that comes off of the master bedroom below.
I let everybody know. Normally, I close the doors behind us. I'm going to leave this one open just in case we need to
Run down.
skedaddle.
Make a hasty exit. Well, this is not the basement.
I point outside and say, "Look, the fog's gone."
Maybe they don't even have a basement.
That's the
Shall
joke.
we go clockwise? I move to this door and
Open it up.
Do note, as you get to it, Olavenka, that the door there has a chain and a padlock on it.
oh. Well, this is the first door we've come across that is locked. I step aside for our rogue friends.
You have a key.
I have a key.
You do
I tried
have
to-
a single iron key that you found below.
Ooh.
I try the key.
The padlock does unlock.
Excellent. I'm glad I picked up that key that I'm totally going to return.
I
Stealing
nudged Icarus.
good.
We could have done that.
And I try to open the door.
Let me go ahead and unlock it. My apologies. There we go. It's
No
unlocked.
worries.
This room contains a bricked up window flanked by two dusty wood framed beds sized for children. Closer to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on its sides and a dollhouse that's perfect replica of the dreary house in which you stand. Furnishings are draped in cobwebs. Lying in the middle of the floor are two small skeletons wearing tattered but familiar clothing.
Oh,
The smaller of the two cradles a stuffed doll that you recognize as well.
aw. I say,
Do-
Frank,
do they
you
look-
might just want to guard the door. You don't need to come in here, Frank. It's okay.
Do they look the size of Rose and Thorn?
Indeed, they do.
Then who did you give that coin to?
Those children died 30 years ago.
That is a very good question, because they certainly seem like they wanted to be safe. This is I feel an evil vibe in the air.
Maybe there's something that needs to be finished or completed here to let those children finally move on.
Everything all right in there?
It's okay, Frank.
Yes.
Well,
Just,
it
let
could
me
be
look over here.
worse.
We found
Probably another
something
music room.
you might not find pleasant. I'd like to check out the dollhouse.
As you approach the dollhouse and start to look at it, you see two forms appear in the room.
Uh-huh. Well, hello again.
We don't like it when people mess with our toys. Who are you and why have you come to our bedroom? How did you get in? Says the young girl.
Olavinka's very confused. You invited us in. We spoke to you outside.
We've never seen you before. We died long ago. We've been trapped in this room.
We saw children just like you outside, telling us to save their baby brother on the third floor.
And you see the boy, kind of with a ghostly doll, kind of creep behind the girl. And she says, "We did not speak to you." And you feel just the air around you get a little colder.
Oh, yikes.
Either these two were different somehow, or they just don't remember.
I'd remember talking to you, but we've been dead for so long and trapped here as ghosts, dummy. Says
Well,
the girl.
We know that now. We didn't know that 15 minutes ago.
Well, you're not trapped now. The door's open, so rather than trade insults, come on out.
Let's not antagonize them.
We're supposed to stay here to protect us from the monster in the basement. It's how we died. Mommy and Daddy locked us in here. They didn't leave us enough food.
And they never came back.
Oh my. Olavinka starts patting her pockets to try to remember where she put her evil eye. Axe. She feels like she needs it to ward off these bad spirits.
I think we have some unfinished business to attend to.
Do you know what the monster in the basement is that they were trying to protect you from?
No. Frank's outside the room, honey. Everything is awesome. See, that's one of the reasons why we blew up the area of the chat. That way the viewers can see you talking chat in Roll20.
Shall we move on?
Yes.
Well,
No.
Well, hold on. Do you want to stay there?
Don't leave us.
Well, come. I already said, come out.
Rose looks to you and she attempts to possess you.
Victor, you?
Victor, yes. Victor, please give me a charisma saving throw.
You know what? Victor likes new experiences. Can I choose to fail?
Sure.
Done. Come out, little girl. Or boy, whichever one of you is doing this.
She possesses you, and you actually retain control of yourself, but you do have the following flaw while she possesses you.
Oh.
Which I don't think is going to be very much of a flaw.
It's not really a flaw so much as an excuse for normal behavior. Frank, don't just stand there. Oh, sorry, I can't help myself.
Olavinka
Victor.
asked me to guard the door.
And Thorn attempts to possess. Let me roll a D2. Let's roll a D4. 1, 2 will be Elvenka. 3, 4 will be Icarus. Icarus, please give me a charisma saving throw.
That I will actually attempt to roll for this.
Oh, you are able to fight off possession.
Boundaries,
Well done.
Thorn, boundaries.
He's like, don't leave me here. Don't leave me here, Rose. And you see the room start again to grow very, very cold. And Olivenka, after a short time period, glancing about as you're like wondering what he's going to do, he tries to possess you as well. So go ahead and give me a DC 13 charisma save.
Brother, you've
am
always been helpless. Oh wait, did I say that?
also just going to accept it. I feel bad for these children.
Okay. He will then possess you, and you will gain the following flaw. Until you're no longer possessed. You still control yourself.
Excellent. Well, that's certainly going to change Olavinka a little bit.
It wouldn't change Frank much at the moment.
Icarus, ask them where the basement is.
So wait, if we're still in control of our minds, are they present in us? Can we like converse with them?
You can
or
converse
they just,
with them, yes.
I'm just going to start stuffing my face with rations because I'm sure she hasn't eaten in a long time. Probably might appreciate it.
Okay.
I think Memphis had a good point there. Rose, pointing at Victor.
Mhm.
Thorn, pointing at Olenka.
Mhm.
Where is this monster in the scary basement? If you tell us, we'll take care of it for you.
Victor, you have the urge to respond with, there's a secret door in the attic, and you point to the dollhouse.
It's right over there. I mean, it's obvious.
Sorry. I just. All right. Looking at the house. What do we see? Something that looks like what they're talking about with regards to like a way down in the. We're in the attic now.
Yes, you are in the attic. Go ahead and give me a investigation or perception check. Your choice.
Are there any sheets on the bed?
There are.
Chris is going to pull them off and cover the skeletons with them because he thinks we're going to have to go through this.
Okay.
All right, I will do perception, and I will use my DM advantage inspiration on that.
Okay. Looking through, you do note that there does seem to be a number of rooms in the top part of the dollhouse. You can kind of lift the roof off, and you do note that there does seem to be a secret door off of one of the rooms just outside here. You see where I'm pinging?
Yes.
Mhm.
All right. Dominic will quickly point to his colleagues to follow him and come out here. And point to people saying, start searching for secret doors.
Don't tell me what to do.
This would all go so much better if we could all just get along, be amicable. We need to work together.
Rose, be nice to people.
All right.
Olavinka, of course, was raised with great superstition.
Mm-hmm.
Could I do a roll or anything to see if she'd think to bring the bones along? Like, if that's what we need to put spirits to rest.
Give me a religion check. I'll give you advantage with your upbringing.
Excellent. $11. No. Oh, I've got a -1 to that, not a +1. Dang it.
Thorn doesn't. Thorn's scared of the bones.
Okay.
I feel you.
The bones will stay there.
Their own bones. All right. Hamfist, maybe help us look for some secret doors in this spot. I will go look to the door to the south.
I will
go look in the door to the
real
north.
quick though. If anyone else sees Olivenka kind of thinking about that, looking at the covered skeletons, can go ahead and make me a religion check as well if they want.
somebody without intelligence is a dump stat.
Icarus 17. Yes, indeed. If there is a place to bury the bones somewhere, that might put the spirits to rest.
I wonder if there's a place to bury these. Maybe not here, maybe outside. We'll have to do that later, once we've taken care of this monster.
Well,
Just give the bones to Frank to carry. I'm sure he's up for it.
You've put them in
Well-
a nice, pretty sheet. Maybe we could make a pouch out of the sheet, but I might be too afraid to touch them.
Carry him out to the balcony and gently lower him over the side.
You want me to baby born a skeleton?
Victor's used to dealing with body parts. I prefer a little bit more flesh on them than this. But if no one has any objections, I'll pick up the bones.
Okay.
I'll wrap them up. I'm going to keep Rose's bones separate from Thorn because Thorn's got cooties. We know this. But I'm still going to wrap them up.
You can wrap them up in the sheet and easily create like a with the sheets and stuff. Create a
No,
sling bag to carry.
You
them
had
for the
cooties
days.
before we starved. I'm sure you still do.
I will make sure that the little doll gets wrapped up with Thorn's bones.
Okay.
Nice of you.
So Dominic, you were going to check the door to the east or the door to the west?
Door to the down.
That would be to the west.
Yes, open the door and basically telling everyone, saying there is some sort of secret, according to this little dollhouse in this area. Search around, friends.
You should be able to
Keep
open
my
the door.
ears peeled.
It does appear to be a dusty chamber packed with old furniture, chairs, coat racks, things like that, all draped with dusty white sheets.
Where he's actually going to go back for a second to this house and say, is this where he was supposed to look?
Yep.
Or is he supposed to be looking? Okay. He's going to poke around in this room, try to
Give
see
me a
if there's something.
perception check with advantage.
All right.
Actually, you already encountered that, so that can go. Counter that below.
Advantage helped you there.
There you go.
Yeah.
Indeed, you do happen to find a secret door.
But not without me. Hold it. Wait.
Oh. Frank, I found some place for you to go, and I'll open that door.
Well, I just didn't want to be left alone, but okay.
It goes down, Frank. It goes
Indeed,
down.
it does have a spiral staircase that leads down.
Should we check this last room before we head down?
Best not to leave rooms behind.
Or leave rooms open?
I'd like to ask Rose what their family architect was thinking. Go to the attic to go to the basement? That's absurd.
The narrow spiral staircase made of creaky wood within this 5-foot wide shaft of mortar stone and starts to descend downwards. Very thick.
This is okay.
Very thick with cobwebs.
Gross. Just don't think about it. Your friends weren't just possessed by 2 little kid ghosts. That doesn't happen. That's just a trick. That's just Victor being Victor. It's all good. It's all good.
Frank, do you need a light down there?
I have one of those lanterns that we borrowed.
Oh, okay. I was good. Good.
If it
No
does
problem. Do me a
get
favor?
dark.
Yeah, do me a favor if you would, and put yourselves as if you're marching to the up part north, what would normally be north on the map, in single file, please. I can transfer you over to the other map.
Olavinka would like to be towards the front-ish. No, we're good. Okay. As we are getting ready to go down, I will cast False Life on myself.
Okay.
Link, if you want to be in front of me, feel free. Victor doesn't care.
I will gladly step in front of Victor. I prefer to hit things with my sword than my Eldritch Blast.
No, that was Rose letting her little thorn go first. That's cute.
All right, so give me a second here.
I've always been nice.
And we will bring you over to the new map. If you find yourselves here, I just went ahead and brought you out into the hallway. This was where the stairs came out, right down here.
Okay.
As you enter into this area, it does appear to be some sort of catacombs beneath the home. Entering in, as soon as you enter into the hallways, you start hearing what appear to be eerie chanting or singing, just kind of echoing throughout the halls. Just an incessant chanting.
Rose, have you heard this before? Rose.
Both of the children are silent.
Yeah.
Mm.
Victor, this is just one of your little machines, right? This is one of your little jokes?
Rose
I
can't
never,
hear you
I
right
never
now,
joke,
Victor.
Frank.
And Victor being possessed by Rose and Bolovinka being possessed by Thorn, you might have some disadvantages being down here as you both have a exorbitant amount of fear. Like you're not supposed to be down here.
No, I don't.
Yeah, or Lavinka's struggling with wanting to go forward and say to Frank, I'll lead, but I'm just way too scared, which is, I'm just having a internal struggle.
Especially
I
with your
think we-
flaw.
I think we lined up upside down. Frank was first, I was last, I thought, but we were.
I just went ahead and, like I said, put you down
Yep.
just the length of this hallway. So which direction you wish to choose to go, you can. Looking through the doorways near Frank and Dominic up there, Frank, there does appear to be some sort of room down to the north of these stairs, down the stairs. It does appear that there might be burial chambers back here, Dominic. And same thing for you, Hamfist. There does appear to be perhaps maybe burial chambers to the north and south of you. There also appears to be a chamber to the farther to the west of you, Hamfist.
Okay.
Am I able to determine at all, like, the direction of the chanting?
Not from where you're at, no. It
Okay.
just seems to be echoing all around you.
A house with its own built-in graveyard. How quaint.
Frank, bring your light this way. Now check this direction. To the right here. Where you said there were burial.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
There definitely seem to be family crypts. The one, I'm just going to say north and south for the directions instead of having to change them around. The one to the north does appear that the door is open and it does appear to be empty. The blank stone slab meant to seal this crypt leans against a nearby wall, and the crypt itself is empty. The one to the south, the stone slab meant to seal it leans against the wall as well. Etched into its name, etched into its into the slab is the name Walter Durst, and the crypt is empty.
Do you read that to us?
Oh, yes. Sorry. I will read that to you and say, curious. I wonder if. No, that's not either the children. That's neither their names.
That was the stillborn child's name.
No, that was the brother's name. Do Rose or Do either of our passengers have any feelings about that?
Not at all. Just fear. Just the fear coursing through you all.
We shouldn't be looking at crypts. That seems
Frank. Come on.
I couldn't help myself.
Couldn't resist. That's okay. That's okay.
Were there more crypts to the south, did you say? Near Hamfist?
Yes.
Come
Entering
on down.
that area, Hamfist, it does seem that the crypts are sealed there. You note that the stone slab to the north here is etched with the name Gustav Durst. And the one to the south is etched with the name Elizabeth Durst.
I call those back.
I'll
that's the
pass
mother
my
and
lantern
father.
up if people need it at all.
That's the mother and father, right?
Yes.
Mom, Dad.
Icarus,
Are
what's
they
in that hall
empty?
behind you? Is there more crypts?
I'll go take a look.
Just so everyone can see, those viewing, I know Norse Record mentioned something earlier. This is like the view of what Dominic can see. And like, for example, this is the view that Hamfist can see. We did have the Explorer mode on so they can still see the areas where they've been through before.
The path past here appears to be blocked by something.
Stairs, lighting. Give me a second there. I'm not sure why they put the lighting things there, but okay. But Icarus, as you step down those stairs, go ahead. You see a wooden table and 4 chairs stand in the east of this room. To the west are 4 alcoves that contain, from where your vantage point, you can see that they contain moldy straw pallets.
It's an odd thing to put here.
Victor, you want to check the other crypts to your east or to your west? I mean, I guess it'd be north.
Are
or
you
west.
telling me what to do, disembodied voice?
Just
I don't take kindly to that.
asking you a question.
Okay, yes,
Icarus,
I will.
Don't go too far away.
But
It's too
I'm
scary
just-
down here.
Come here, grab my hand.
Okay, I head towards.
There's some
head
crypts
towards
there,
Victor.
but no bodies or names.
All right, come back over here. Come on.
You're
Okay.
noticing to the north door, the stone slab on that crypt is etched with the name Rosavalda Durst. And the one to the south bears the stone slab etched with the name Thornbolt Durst.
Bingo.
Thornbolt.
Wait, Dominic, what does bingo mean?
Voila!
Oh, I gotcha. Does
Does
my
wow,
passenger
wow.
or Levenka's passenger react to this at all?
You do feel a longing to place their bones there.
All right, well, Victor grabbed them both. So, Frank, come help me with these.
I'm here. I could help.
Okay.
Frank doesn't look-
Okay. Hamfist, you got this?
Frank doesn't look too keen on it. I'll help you.
I start to give you Rose's bones, but Rose, I'm sure in my head says no. Thorn goes first. I'm giving you Thorn's skeleton. Out.
Got it.
I'll just poke my head in to watch.
Opening that door, Hamfist, you do note that there is a empty coffin on a stone bier.
Being the ass I am, I do respectfully place the bones in the coffin.
Okay. And as you do, Levenka, you're no longer possessed by Thorn, as his ghost has found peace and disappears forever.
Olivinka
Is he still with you? Is he still with you?
No, I feel he passed on peacefully. Thank you for whatever you did.
Excellent. Close that door up.
Hamfist, I'll hand you very gently the other small skeleton.
You do feel one small thing, Victor, in the back of your mind. Do recall Icarus putting Thorn's stuffed animal in there. You feel the need for Hamfist to put the stuffed animal in the coffin with Thornbolt.
Hamfist, I hate to interrupt, but could you go get Thorn's doll from Icarus? It's important.
Oh no, Icarus did put it in the.
Icarus did. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made sure it was wrapped with the skeleton.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you can easily put that in there without a problem. Yes. When doing so, go ahead and everyone, if you do not have heroic inspiration, take your heroic inspiration back. And again, you can also easily return Rose Valda's skeleton as well. Again, an empty chamber with the empty coffin on the stone bier as well. And once you place the remains in there and seal the coffin, Victor, you are no longer possessed by Roosevelt.
Little rum at the foot of each coffin.
Sure.
Little rum.
Out of curiosity, does the chanting stop when the children are put to rest?
Nope.
Icarus, I'm feeling much more like myself now. What did you see down the stairs?
That was just some crypts that had moldy straw, not much else. It was a little disappointing, perhaps, but no names.
You did see another set of stairs, however, if you recall, over here.
There is another way further down, though, so maybe that's where the monster is, or maybe the monster to the south, or I don't know.
There's also a room right down below me, but I don't see any stairs. If we're trying to go further and further down, maybe Icarus's path is the better choice.
Wait, Icarus or Hamfist, which one of you found the crypt that said Walter? Considering what happened now with Rose and Thorn, maybe we need to keep this one in mind so we can get back here quickly.
I didn't know.
Yep, it was this one up here to the.
Oh, it was Dominic. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Thank you.
I call out to Frank. Frank, can you see past that room you're in? I think I saw the startings of a hallway to your down.
I see a table. Let me go a little further in and let you know.
It does appear to be a dining hall. Plain wooden table flanked by long benches. Moldy humanoid bones lie strewn upon the dirt floor. In the middle of the south wall, there seems to be a darkened alcove, which would be to your east.
This one?
Looks like there's a couple of other pathways
as Hamfist
in here, but I don't see any
as
stairs.
Hamfist moves in front of the alcove, a creature emerges.
Oh no!
Because of the way this creature is, everyone roll initiative with disadvantage, please.
Oh,
We found the monster.
oops.
Oh, crap.
8.
Didn't you, Frank? Can't you not be surprised?
No, that's not until level 7.
Yeah.
Oh, for some reason I thought you said danger sense or something. Okay.
No, that's for dex saving throws.
Oh, okay.
All right, sorting the initiative. Hamfist, even with your surprise, you see the creature pop out right in front of you. Here's what the creature resembles.
Oh, cool.
Delicious.
Renly and Minerva would love that.
But Hamfist, you're up first.
Alrighty. I will poke it with my rapier creatively.
That will hit.
Excellent. Still only get one sneak.
You do know that it is resistant to the damage.
Ah, bastard. Bonus action, disengage, so someone else could get in here, and I'll just step
Okay.
back here. mention to the group my rapier didn't feel as good as it should have there.
All right, Victor, you're up.
I assume that there was enough commotion that even though I have no line of sight, I know something's going on in there.
Yes, definitely. You heard
Okay.
Hamfist draw his weapon.
All right.
And I called
Sorry.
out, we found the monster.
Oh, okay. Of course we did. So out of my way, Dominic. Sorry, that's the flaw that I have because I'm possessed.
No, you're no longer possessed. Remember, you laid their bones to rest. You can still use it as an excuse if you want, though.
I size up this thing and I'm going to call out, "Save the beak! I think I have use for it later." And I'm making some notes to how to stitch it. And I'm going to use a fireball. No, I'm not.
8 will miss.
I'll back off, and that's it.
All right. Victor, you hear some movement to the south, which would be to the west. Icarus, you're up.
All right, going through Dominic. It is, I suppose. That's 15. Right. That's I'm just going to take a short bow attack from here.
Okay.
Sneak attack doesn't apply, so it'll just be 4 if it hits.
A 14 or 15 will hit. So it takes 2 because it is resistant.
That's it for my turn. Wait. If I can get to here, I'll try to bonus action hide.
Okay.
Oh, well, I have to roll for that now, don't I?
Yes, give me a stealth check, please.
Okay. Ooh, I think that works.
Nice. End of turn?
End of turn.
All right, the creature is up. It is going to step out of the alcove. It does have multi-attack. It is going to attack at Hamfist, as Hamfist is the first one to have attacked it. AC of 13, Hamfist
Nye.
will miss. That did not hit, so it does not get its multi-attack. Frank, you are up.
I'm like shaking my head, tears coming out of my eyes. It's like, oh, so scary, so scary. I'm so tired of being so scared. It makes me so mad. And I'm gonna rage, and I'm gonna come up here, and I'm gonna swing with. Oh, what?
Oh,
What was that?
I can't hear.
Oh, never mind.
Gotcha.
I think. Oh, and I miss.
10
you know what?
miss.
I can't retroactively reckless, can I?
No, but you can use your. Feel free to use your heroic inspiration as a reroll.
Ha. I will do so.
Oof.
Feels bad.
Oof.
Feels bad.
Insult, really?
But yeah, I'm sure that's all how it was meant to go down. But that's my bonus action, and movement.
All right, Dominic, brother Dominic, you are up.
All right.
Oh.
We lost Venka almost as our turn's about to start. I will. I'm going to
so
first.
real quick. For those watching, the cameras will be fixed once we have Olavenka back in the Discord.
She messaged me. She was just having Discord problems. She'll be right back.
No problem. All right, go ahead, brother Dominic.
All right. First 1, 2. Oh, okay. 3. Can I see anything? You said there's noise coming from this direction?
Nope. You did not hear anything of that nature. Feel free to go back to your starting position and go from there. Only Victor heard it.
I heard things, but I can't tell you until my turn.
Oh, okay. Got it. Sorry. Okay. I thought there was collective knowledge. All right. Well, then I will go 1, 2. And I will swing with my quarterstaff at this creature.
Okay.
So we will use a normal attack.
I will hit.
All right. It's 6 damage.
And again,
then,
it is resistant to the non-magical attack.
And then I will use my flurry of blows to deliver 2 additional attacks
Okay.
with my free hand as melee attacks on this. So first,
Will hit. Nice.
9 bludgeoning, and second,
Will hit as well. Nice.
5 bludgeoning. And that will be turn.
All right, Olavinka.
Excellent. I recovered my sound in time.
Perfect.
I will lash out with my longsword, which is my hex weapon, so it is magical.
Okay. That will hit.
I am one-handed, so 8 points
Okay.
of damage. And then with my offhand, I will pull a short sword, which is non-magical, and try to hit with that.
That will unfortunately miss.
It is definitely does not like plain swords. And that will be my turn.
All right, at the end of the round, shambling creatures come around the corner. Icarus, they're going to, assuming that with your stealth or you're kind of pressed up against the wall, they're going to move right by you. You want to take an attack of opportunity against one of them.
Second one, yes.
Okay, so this will be this. Actually, that would be the first one. That would you'd take an attack of opportunity against.
Oh, right, because the other one doesn't leave my threat range. Okay, well, let's try this. And that doesn't qualify for sneak attack, does it?
You are hidden, yes. So you have advantage.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm going to use my short sword for this.
Okay. An 18 will hit.
Non-magical, so it's just the piercing and sneak, and we'll see if they're resistant.
All right. So these creatures, I don't have. I do have a handout for them. Give me a second. There you are.
That's disturbing.
And they are
Yum,
not
yum.
resistant. So that's a total of 13 points of damage. But unfortunately, you're no longer hidden. This one is going to take an
Indeed.
attack because the first they heard was Victor. So they're going to attack. This one's going to attack Victor. To bite will miss horribly. And this one will attempt to attack Victor as well. A 15
That hits.
miss will hit for 11
hit.
piercing.
Ow.
Oh, I have Sentinel as a variant human and can make a reaction attack against him when he misses.
Okay.
So let me swing with my quarterstaff on that.
That will hit.
7.
8 bludgeoning. You're not using a shield, right?
7 bludgeoning. It's one-handed.
But are you using a shield?
No.
Oh, you can totally attack two-handed with a quarterstaff and still use your unarmed strikes because you can use your fists, your headbutt, or anything like that for unarmed strike.
Right.
Yeah.
Any part of the body. Yes.
Yeah.
I'll smash my face into them. All right, so 8 points then. Thank you.
All right, it has 1 pixel left. And that is the end of their turn. Start of round 2. Hamfist, you're up. A new creature has appeared on the field right beside you.
Yeah. One's looking pretty sad though. Frick. What to do? I'm gonna go after the one that's almost dead.
Okay.
I am a snitch. I am an opportunist, if you will. Pokey poke.
That will hit. And that
Overkill.
will kill that creature off.
I would like to rage. Can't, but I would like to.
Anything with your bonus action?
No, I think I'm gonna hang tight with my bonus action.
Okay. That brings us around to Victor.
Yeah, I heard something down this hallway.
Indeed.
And I can't take even half of a shot like that, so I am just going to disengage and skedaddle.
Okay.
Don't have a useful bonus.
Fair enough. Icarus.
It was me. Okay, I'm going to just attack with. Does this work? Yeah, I think I can do it this way around. I will attack the one next to me with the short sword first.
Okay.
I think it has somebody
will
next
hit.
to it, so sneak attack applies, right?
Yes, 12 will hit for 12 damage.
Okay, and because of this one has 2024 rules on it, Vex property, I have advantage on my next attack, which I'll use the dagger.
Okay.
And because do I have I have Nick as well, so I can do this as part of my regular action. Sneak attack doesn't apply, so it's just 5 piercing if it hits.
Got it.
And I don't have any other bonus action except for I can do. Well, I can't really hide from it when I'm next, so they have to provoke. So I'm actually just going to stay here, I think.
All right. The other creature is up. It is going to turn to Frank with its tentacle. AC of 17, Frank.
Yes.
For 5 slashing since you're raging.
Thank you.
But it did hit you, so it is going to use its beak to attack and will horribly miss with its beak. Frank, you are up.
All right. I am going to attack recklessly this time against the creature in front of me. $11 points of slashing.
And that will finish the creature off.
And then I will move through my friends, position myself next to this ghoul. I can't attack again, but that's it.
All right, Dominic.
All right. Now move forward and we will swing with the quarterstaff. Quarterstaff.
That will hit.
Wow. 6 or 5.
That will finish the creature off. Taking you out of combat.
Well done.
That's
We're a fairly effective team.
Someone check on Victor.
all right. We are a very effective team. Where's that dead guy?
I'm not dead yet. That was a pretty good shot, though, I'm not gonna lie. Are there any parts on these things that are... first of all, I'm taking that thing's beak. Are there any parts in the ghouls that are worth taking? No?
They're undead. They've been down here probably for centuries.
Alright, I'll just toss the limbs at Frank.
Oh, come on.
Mitch, I forget, with AL rules, did we all start with healing potions?
No.
Okay.
But Victor does have a little bit of healing.
I do.
Chanting still going?
Victor,
Yes.
you should...
As a matter of fact, it does seem to be coming more powerfully from this direction, Icarus.
I think this is our source. Although I am going to check back on whether or not Victor is getting taken care of in some way first.
Sure.
I am trying to wrap his wounds to at least protect them from infection.
Fine. I'm fine. Dog.
He says he's fine to continue on.
I'm gonna walk over towards Frank and just kind of like,
Stop.
And you definitely can hear, right at this area here, past the ghouls, you do hear the chanting coming strongly from down this stairwell.
Alright. Looks like we're going to meet some people soon.
Got an ad break soon.
We do have an ad break coming up here shortly. Definitely coming from the south, or the quote-unquote the west.
Ad breaks coming from the west. Mm-hmm. I'm not going first.
And you do see stairs leading down. However, we do have an ad break coming up, so we'll find out what is down the stairs on the other side of the ad break. So go stretch your legs, use the restroom, grab some snacks, refresh your beverages, and we'll come back on the other side of the ad break and see what's down the stairs. So stick around, we'll be back up to you. We are back on this side of the ad break. Welcome back, everyone. The players descended the stairs and have found what appears to be some sort of reliquary. You do hear the ghostly chants emanating from the two southern tunnels, or western tunnels, I should say, coming off of this rather large room. There appear to be a number of alcoves that contain all assortment of different goods here.
Any fix on the chant at this point?
No, it's just growing louder.
When you say effects in the alcoves, what sorts of things are you talking about?
You do note that in one of them, there does appear to be a small, right at the very entrance, a small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws, with a loop of rope tied to it. Oops.
I don't want to. Yeah, I want to touch it. I want to. Yep. Mm-hmm. I want to look at this thing. See what.
It is considered a trinket.
All right.
They look like they're like evil magical items. Dominic in his corner.
There is a very beautifully folded, very fine-looking cloak.
All right. Pick that up. This needs to be protected or guarded against evil or something.
There's a number of things in all the different alcoves. There appears to be, one has a knife carved from bone. There's a plain regular dagger with a rat skull set into the pommel. There's also a rusted chain shirt that's still serviceable. There also appears to be a flask of alchemist's fire.
Ooh.
There also is a small chest, and opening that up, you see that it contains 4 of these.
Yay! I immediately hand one to Victor.
To let you know what the cloak is, since we are playing AL, it'll be much easier. There's that. There's the cloak that you found. There also is a yellow leather-covered book.
Ooh.
It's a desiccated frog lashed to a stick.
That's odd.
There is the finger of a severed finger of a hag.
Ooh.
Do I get any vibes off that?
No, but it might help you in your quest to find the hag that cursed you as a child.
I will put that in one of my pouches unless I've got to fight Victor for it.
No, I've got a hand. You can take a finger.
Okay.
There's a shrunken, shriveled head of a halfling, too.
Dibs, though. Oh, actually, Hamfist, if you want the I mean, maybe it's a relative.
Oh, you can have it.
But if you look in the yellow bound book,
That one.
look in the yellow bound book, you discovered there's a spell book.
Ooh. Only we had anyone in our party who could make use of it.
Right?
I don't even know how to spell.
Olavinka will absolutely insist, though, that Victor drink one of these potions.
I'll take one. Wait, you're telling me what to do? Little brother?
asking you with a pleading look in my eye and kindness in my heart.
Again, everyone knows you are no longer possessed.
Oh.
Don't play out that string as long as I can.
I think we're past the point where you can.
Alright, I took one, we have 3 left.
Excellent. At least I feel like you can survive one hit.
So this chanting has gone from slightly creepy to downright terrifying to now it's really pissing me off.
Look
Frank,
to the
can
south.
you use this book?
I'm wearing one.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Who can use it?
Yes, Frank got one from the 1,090 Deaths.
Correct.
It requires attunement, so even though I could use it, I can't use it right now.
Why don't you take it then?
Take hold of it. Probably looks so good.
Looking to the south, you do see a portcullis there that this ramp does lead down into water, and you see another water in another chamber beyond. There's also another hallway right over here near Dominic.
Seemed like the chanting's coming from the watery area.
Yep.
Do we understand the chanting? Is it like, let's go sports ball? Or...
No, nothing about sports ball. Yeah, you can't really understand the language, but at the same time, you definitely have a massive sense of foreboding.
Cool.
Taking care of the children, I think it's time we move forward and end this.
I will cast false life on myself again, just to see if I can get that one more hit point.
Sure.
Nope, same roll, so. Well, shall we enter the water?
I think Frank seems perturbed about it, so maybe he should go first.
It's just that we promised we would come in here to kill the monster, and I really want to kill this monster.
I step aside to let Frank go in first, and I quickly follow him.
The portcullis does reach down, and the bottom of it, the floor around it, is submerged about 2 feet of murky water.
May I attempt to lift it?
You may attempt to do so if you want to give me an athletics check.
I shall do so.
Can I attempt to assist him?
Not with those tight quarters, unfortunately.
Okay.
Just remember, Frank, if the monster is the baby, we found Walter's crypt. So we might need to help him.
Is your athletics check the same as your save?
Oh man, I'm so sorry
No, you're
about
fine. You
that.
can keep that roll if it's
It's one less. It's
one less.
less.
20 then instead of 21?
Correct.
Your DC was a 20 indeed to open the portcullis. Give me 1 second. It is now opened. You may pass through there.
Nice job, Frank.
Will it stay open?
As you pass into the room, the chanting stops as you enter into this 40-foot square room. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling and please stop moving. Let me finish describing the room before you continue moving.
Sorry, I was just trying to make room.
It's okay. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the west wall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. To the south, basically. Murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to dry stone ledges that hug the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs rise to form an octagonal dais. It also rises above the water. Rusted chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above a stone altar mounted on the dais. From your vantage point, you can see the altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained dark red with dried blood.
Didn't that paper say something about the altar? The letter from...
Yep. Something about blood on altar, luring visitors to your dungeons.
There might be bodies up there.
At
So
least
they
the
can
chanting
step out of the
stopped.
way to let Victor in.
I'm not sure where the chanting stopping is a good
You
thing.
do note, Olavinka, in the east wall there does appear to be a wooden wheel that seems to be connected to the chains of the mechanism for the portcullis. If you want to lock it in the opening position.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there any way I can jam something in just
Sure
to make
can.
sure?
You can like pull it and it'll lock itself to where it locks open.
Okay, I will do that. Can we progress in?
If you wish, yeah.
Seems to be a mound or pile of something down here.
Refuse indeed.
Is it Frank? Is it bodies? Bits?
Some bits and bobs, it seems.
Chanting, rituals,
Stop, please. Everyone stop moving. Dominic, as you step onto the dais here, chanting rises once more as 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges around Hamfist, Icarus, Olavenka, overlooking the room. Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch, but the torch's fire is black. It actually seems to draw light into it. Where do you expect to see faces are voids? They begin to chant. One must die. They chant over and over. One must die. One must die.
Is there one next to me? Can I try to stab it?
You can easily turn to do so, but as you stab into it, it just appears to be an apparition.
Aww.
Guess that means we're not surrounded.
Yeah.
And Dominic, the chants seem to be focused to you and grow louder. One must die. One must die.
Do they seem to be pointing at me specifically? Like, as in, like, I must die?
Go ahead and give me a religion or insight check.
Religion. Let's do religion.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
You can definitely ascertain that you must now sacrifice a creature, and a creature must die on the altar, or you'll face some sort of consequence.
Frank,
Yes.
can you just come over here for a second? No, just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Stay where you are.
What?
I will relay that information. I will relay that insight to the entire party and say, I don't think we're really gonna go through with that, but you know, just FYI.
Getting louder. One must die. One must die.
Does anyone have like freeze or false life somehow?
I took damage in the fight before from the Grick. Am I able to like take some blood from that wound and like wipe it on the altar or something?
With the natural 20, or with the, I should say with the dirty 20, the brother Dominic, no, blood sacrifice is not what they're looking for. They're looking for a death sacrifice. You must kill someone on the altar or face their wrath. And you do feel as the chanting starts to come to crescendo, you'll need to make a decision very, very soon.
Are we able to move?
Yes, you can move.
I will head towards the altar to just group up our forces, kind of all backs in
Okay.
towards pointing out.
Alright, I'll do that too.
Playing that game again? Alright.
This doesn't seem like a good place to be.
Fireball.
Yep.
Fireball formation, level 2!
Victor, you're closest to that veil, I suppose.
Wait, veil?
And one last time, almost ear-piercing, they are chanting, "One must die," and then they kind of fall silent and look to your party.
Go to hell.
As you say that, defying their requirement of a sacrifice, the cultist chant changes. "Logoth, the Decayer, we awaken thee." The chants grew louder and louder. "The end comes. Death be praised." And you see all of the debris in the southern part of the chamber, or the western part of the chamber, begins to shift and move.
Oops, I think the wrong side of this.
Please select your tokens and roll initiative.
Well, now we see how to stop the cycle. I think that's my best initiative today.
Oh, that chant what they shouted. And the first to react as they stop, and Dominic says, basically, "Fuck off," is Frank.
Yes.
No worries, Olvenko, you have time. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, Olvenko's mentioning in the chat she needs to let the dogs out real quick.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'll just essentially, how dare you put us against our friends? And I'll rage, and I'll run forward, and I will recklessly attack.
Okay.
Ugh.
13 will miss.
And I'll look like a buffoon doing it. That's it?
You have a nice top hat on.
Yeah, so I guess it won't look like a total buffoon.
Yeah, you look dashing.
Rather dashing.
Yes.
Just a well-dressed buffoon.
Victor, you are up.
Okay, Snag, what are you doing? I'm gonna screw up, put powder in a little bit of a tube and shoot it off at this Decayer, whatever it happens to be, and attempt to cover him in glitter. It in glitter.
Fairy fire. Well, here's what Lorgoth, the Decayer, looks like.
You.
Oh, me without you, damn it. Do that on purpose.
Alright, so we have nothing for resistance, so it's going to attempt its dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Am I in that too, Victor?
If I can target it back far enough, no.
Let me go ahead and pull over a... So something cancel that real quick. Let me pull over a spell template. Or Fairy Fire. So you should see Fairy Fire in the bottom of your, no, that's Fairy Dragon.
Yeah, do that.
Do that instead. Fairy Fire. There we go. It's arcade. It's archived. Store. There we go. Fairy Fire. Now you could position it. Will not let you position the back wall. Will let you position it there.
Yep, that's where I want to do it.
Okay.
I don't want to catch Frank in it if I don't have to.
No problem. Attempting its dexterity saving throw. DC is 13, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It will fail to save. What color is your Fairy Fire?
My Fairy Fire is kind of a swirling gray. And if you don't have that, fuchsia.
Well, that's the closest we're going to have to fuchsia.
All right, sounds
You
good.
don't have gray.
Considering it's, I believe, green, purple, or blue. Green, I'm sorry, blue, green, or violet, yes. But it is affected by the fairy fire. Please go ahead and put the concentration token marker on your character and any movement for Victor.
As soon as I find the token, I will back up a little bit to preserve said concentration. It's difficult terrain to climb up on the shelf from here.
Yes,
I guess
there's stairs right to the north.
As long as it's just difficult terrain, I have enough movement. Sure. So I will get to there, and that's it.
Okay. Handfist.
Hi. 25 movement, 5, 10, 15, 20. I will be creative and use my rapier.
You got advantage on the attack roll? A 13 will miss, however.
Awesome. Bonus action, disengage, and I'll take my last 5 feet over here to make room for someone else.
All right. Morgoth the Decayer is up. Is going to attempt to make 2 slam attacks against Frank.
Aww.
With advantage because Frank attacked recklessly.
I did.
Oh no.
AC of 20, Frank.
Yep.
You are raging, however, so that is only going to be 8 bludgeoning.
Correct.
AC of 24 for 6 bludgeoning.
Correct.
And then it will use its engulf as it did strike with both of those. You are now grappled.
Got it.
Oh no. Now, is this actually plant material, like it looks like, or is it more dead mass material?
It does look like organic material indeed.
Okay.
That is its turn. It's actually going to move out of the alcove a bit.
Oh no.
Bringing Frank with it.
Yes. Is Frank visible to us at all, or is he
No,
totally
he
inside?
is engulfed inside the creature.
All right. I'm going to try to basically bring down the creature then as fast as possible because I'm not sure how to help Frank get out. Okay, so we're gonna attack it. We're gonna attack it with all we got. So we're gonna first swing with the quarterstaff with advantage because of the fairy fire. I'm going to use my DM inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay.
Do I re-roll with advantage or do I just re-roll
Just
flat?
re-roll the 1.
Alright. Alright. We're going to be doing that two-handed, so 11 damage, bludgeoning.
Not resistant to the damage.
Alright, and then we're going to flurry of blows with some more bludgeoning on that. Flurry, first of the flurries, this is advantage again.
Yep. Normal hit.
4, and the second, 24, 9.
Nice.
And I will stay right up here, I guess. Sure.
Alright, Icarus.
Gonna like the fairy fire here. Okay.
2 rows? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, first attack short sword.
Oof.
That's a miss. Now, do I have to hit to do the offhand attack?
If you're using like dual wielding, I don't
Right.
believe so.
An attack with a light weapon, you can make 1 extra attack as a bonus action. Okay. And because of neck isn't a bonus action either, so okay, I do get this, I still get advantage because of fairy fire, thankfully. And sneak attack might still apply to that.
Is 360 subscribing with Prime? Resubscribing, thank you very, very much. Yes, they are still alive for the moment. However, Frank, their Harengon barbarian has been engulfed by Morgoth the Decayer.
Okay,
Yes.
I cannot do another attack, so bonus action disengage and going back 15.
Okay. Olivenka.
I will bonus Hexblade's Curse this thing,
Okay.
which means 19 or a 20 is a crit, and I get to add +2 to any damage. And I will try to hit it with my longsword and say, "Give us back Frank!" And this is a magical weapon because it is.
You do have an advantage, keep in mind.
Excellent. I will crit fish. No, that was worse.
So an 18 will hit. 10 slashing.
+2 more, so 12 slashing.
Alright.
And that will be all I can do. That's bonus action and action. And I say, "Let go, Frank!"
Alright, top of the round. Frank, you are engulfed. At the start of the mound's turn, you have to make the save, but you are grappled, restrained, blinded, and unable to breathe.
Right.
Escape DC is a 14.
14, and I can do athletics to escape that?
Yes.
Or is it saving throw?
No, it's athletics check, DC escape for now.
Alright, I've already used my heroic inspiration. I don't get advantage on strength. Oh, I do get advantage on strength checks
Yes,
for
you do.
raging.
Alright, you're able to pop out of the creature.
And then bonus action.
Maintain your rage.
Probably not. Because it's probably more important that I get the hell out of there since I have 8 hit points.
Okay.
So I'm going to bonus action rabbit hot away without provoking attacks of opportunity. That's my action and my bonus action. So no potion or anything else on. Sorry for that. I'll try again here in just a minute.
Alright, Victor.
Okay, I'm over here just concentrating, but okay, I guess I have to do something. I will just take a shot now. Can't go forward when I just sitting back here concentrating. So
The firebolt will hit. I mean, note the creature is resistant to your fire.
oh, that's not good creature. Come on, that's not fair.
I was going to recommend someone use that alchemist fire, but maybe not too useful.
All right, I'm gonna push Icarus forward and say, "Go get him!" as I step behind him.
Okay. Amethyst.
Hey, look, Frank's back. Awesome. What? My turn? Okay. Gonna stab it angrily. Trying to mock Frank's rage, not knowing what I'm actually doing. Stab at it. Big ol' 1 sneak, 7 piercing. Everyone around it has more hit points than me. I'm gonna bonus action disengage and skirt away a little bit.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. And that's Hamfist.
Alright, Lorgoth, the Decayer is up. He's going to take swing attacks. We're going to roll a d4. 1, 2 is Dominic. 3, 4 is Olvenka. Slam attack 1. AC of 24. For 15 damage.
Yoinks.
Second attack. AC of 10 will miss.
Nice. Good thing that missed. There's not an advantage. I will also use that as an opportunity to then use the Sentinel attack.
Yes, go ahead.
With advantage again. Don't fair fire. Thank you,
Roll a hit.
Victor. So 11.
Alright, and Dominic, you are up.
I would like to hellish rebuke it.
Okay. Reaction, go ahead.
Yeah.
Perfect, much the sneaky
It's a
MVP.
dex 13 saving throw.
Nice.
And what type of damage is that?
That is fire.
Fire. Okay. So it does make the save. So Hellish Rebuke, is that all or nothing, or is it half?
I gotta squeeze in because I can't read that well without my glasses.
No worries.
Half as much on a successful one.
Okay, so the 9 with the save, and then it is resistant to fire, so I'll drop it down to 4.
Still worth it. Every point counts.
All right, Dominic.
All right. A little bit more boring, no more flurry of blows left, but we'll do a quarterstaff
Go hit.
for 5. And then the bonus action flurry of blows, or not bonus action, unarmed strike.
Okay. Cool crit.
All right.
Nice.
Get
11 damage. Right into that soft, planty
Mush.
mush.
I mean, it is dripping with this putrid, murky water as well.
Fantastic.
Might be the
Glad
reason
that
why
was-
it has resistance to fire damage. Icarus, you are up.
Okay, rinse and repeat. Go in. Take a couple of swings.
That will hit.
One sneak attack damage. Oh well. We take those up.
Feeling Hamfist's pain.
Every point
Okay,
counts.
and offhand dagger.
14 will
14
miss.
misses, right? Bonus action disengage. At least we can keep Victor covered here.
Olavinka, you are up.
And thank you for that.
Do I suspect this is resistant to necrotic? Would I have any reason to
You would have
suspect that?
no reason whatsoever to suspect that.
In which case, I will use my bonus action to hex
Okay.
on top of my Hexbraid's curse. He is double hex. And I will strike out with my longsword again.
Do you have to concentrate on your Hexblade's curse?
I do not believe so. Because it's not a spell. It is the Hexblade ability.
Yeah, but some of those abilities do require you to have concentration like a spell, so I just wanted to double check. Not a big deal if it's not, but just wanted to make sure.
Don't think so. No, I don't
Okay.
see it. But again, I am very blind, so check. Double check me. The hex does have the concentration, though.
Yeah, I believe you can stack both of those, which means that only one can have concentration.
So still have advantage. Thank you, Fairy Fire. And so that'd be 10 total because I've got the +2 from Hexblade's Curse. And the... Here comes the 6 necrotic. Big money, no whammies. No whammy.
Now, it does not require concentration because it says it lasts for a minute. Now, if she does become incapacitated, it would the curse would go away, but it does not require concentration.
Yeah, and I can't pass it to another creature.
Correct, yeah.
Only one.
So
Like hex,
10,
I can pass around. Yeah.
11 points,
11 points.
and
Yes.
it is not resistant or immune to necrotic damage.
Excellent.
Top of the round, Frank.
I mean, I'm playing a class that has a class feature called Reckless. So,
Kill it, Frank.
Get it.
And
It's
aren't-
at advantage
I can't
without
say
reckless.
this. I can't say this. Are you going to use a bonus action before you do this?
Drink some potion of healing.
Or we're allowing that now too.
Yep, we're allowing that.
Then
Go
yeah,
ahead.
2d4 plus 2, 8.
Woohoo.
And it's
was-
not
I
reckless,
was
but
meaning-
it's at advantage.
Yeah, I was meaning more like rage, but never mind. It's okay.
I'm out of those.
Oh, you're out of those. Okay,
Level 2.
fair enough. 17 will strike true.
Die.
Oof.
Nice.
Good hit.
And because I drank a potion, I can't rabbit hop away again.
All right, Victor.
We just have to kill it first then.
There you go.
Okay, so first of all, taking a shot, because, yeah.
Because you may kill it.
Crit. So
Oh,
13,
get it.
12, 6.
Ah,
So close. And then I'm going to jump down off here, and with my last spell slot, I'm going to tap Frank on the shoulder, put another spooky thing that goes ooh on him, but more importantly, give him sanctuary.
Oh,
Aw.
your blink is showing.
Everyone take
Thank
back
you,
your
nerd.
heroic inspiration for that
You
comment.
almost made him laugh the stash off.
Yeah, it did pop off.
All right, Hamfist,
Stop it!
you are
Stop
up.
it! Damn facial hair.
Ah, ham fist.
Kill it.
And the ready. Run up, pretending to rage like my hero Frank. Pull out my rapier and I stab it.
You're sure it's not your hero Ulmer?
Yes, both.
16 will hit.
Yes.
9 damage, it looks like.
Yeah,
Get him, Hamfist, get him.
had 10. Come on.
It had 8.
Right before he attacked too. So well done.
Taking
I get
out of
5
the
hit points
combat.
back.
However, as you defeat the shambling mound, you start to feel a rumble and have a sense that the house itself is unsatisfied with what has happened. And you see stones from the ceiling starting to collapse all around you. Everyone go ahead and give me initiative. Oops.
Oh yeah.
Round 1. We're not going to go through actually moving through the house. We're just going to, you have until, we're going to say round 9 to escape. All right?
Okay.
Make it a little bit easier. So Victor's the first to go. Victor, you see the ceiling starting to crumble around you. The figures are gone. The creature is dead. However, the house does seem to be wanting you to die, perhaps maybe be buried inside. What do you wish to do for your turn?
My God, I really hate to do this because it's really mechanically stupid to do, but Victor has to look around in the remains of the shambling mound or around the altar to see if there's some corpse of Walter that we can bring over to that crypt. Some stone, something.
There's not.
If that would be my action to do that, that would be my action.
Okay.
But,
Yeah, if you want to move over and do that, do me a favor, however, and give me a Constitution saving throw
yep.
as you're checking into that area. No problem. You're not taking any poison damage as you see fumes starting to rise from the murky water.
Oof. It's like Frank over here. Sorry if I hope I didn't waste our turn, guys, but
No, you're
I had
fine,
to do
Dominic.
Did you find any magic items while you were over in there? That's what I assumed you were looking for. All right. This I think is a cue for us GTFO, friends. And Brother Dominic now has a 40-foot speed thanks to his level 2.
Sure.
So he's going to dash.
So yeah, let's go ahead and actually we'll move you through the catacombs and all stuff like that. So go ahead and run. Yeah, it's fine. Just move to use the map. If you don't get out by round 9, that's fine, as long as you survive.
12, 13, 14. I literally get to here.
Okay.
And that is turn.
And let me see here. There are no doors there, nothing of that nature.
For whatever reason, Chris didn't show up in the initiative tracker. It had a 14.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I even have them selected, but apparently it just wasn't working that time.
Alright, so then Icarus is up next.
Ah!
Is it legal for me to bonus action dash and regular action dash?
If that's one of the actions you can take with your cutting action.
It says dash is engage or hide, so yeah, I can double dash, which means
You can double dash.
So I'm going to do that, and 30, 20, 25, I guess, 65 to there. I'm probably on the next floor by this point.
Mm-hmm. You see yourself up here?
Yep, and that would be, I think that's a 70, 75, 85, 90. That's a really long run.
Alright.
That's it.
Hamfist.
Hampus put those little halfling legs to work. He's gonna 10, 15, 20, 25, dash, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Cutting action bonus, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Alright.
Up against the wall in case anyone needs to run past my little frame.
Your rank.
My rage is worn off and everything, so now I see everyone bust. I'm just. And I'll go 60. I think that's about as far as I can get, which is there.
Alright. Olvenka.
Olavinka would not leave a party member behind. She will step back, grab Victor, and drag him forward with her, so they both get 30 feet forward, because she'll dash, and so I know it's half to drag
Well, you
her.
will have, true, but
I
you
didn't
will be
see
able
her.
to move 15 feet, because you will have to use your action to grapple him.
I will have to use my action to grapple him.
Now, he can totally not resist, which does not make any sort of check or save or anything, but you will move the first time 15 only.
Okay, I will do that. Hopefully he does not resist.
Did everyone take back their heroic inspiration for the very blinkish of you comment?
Yes.
Alright, just make sure. Anything else for
And I will-
Olvenka?
Nope, that's action, bonus action. Oh, yes, I will, nope. False life is a action, so I can't, that's all I can do.
Victor, you're up.
Not only will I not resist, she did this, and my turn is next. I'm going to spin it around in a waltz and do the same back to her.
I'm already grappling him. Does he have to
God,
split
baby,
it?
so I'm gonna get up. I'm grappling you. We're in it together here.
Move another 15 feet then.
Very
Come on,
cute.
move up. Keep
Alright,
No,
Dominic.
Victor, I say run next time, run.
Yes, they, Olavinka was possessed by, Thorn, and Victor was possessed by Rose, and after a little bit of bickering, Icarus did think it might be wise to bring their corpses with them just in case they didn't, find their tombs where they were supposed to be, but they laid them to rest already. So Rose and Thorn are gone.
And now that you're trying to boss me around, I'm gonna grapple you all the more.
Dominic,
Not acceptable.
Dominic, you are up.
Perfect. I love it. It's the two of them again.
So
Alright,
let me
that's
put
great.
you 10,
Alright,
10 feet of movement will bring you up over here.
okay. That's the first 10,
Yep.
and then I have 70 more for my movement when I'm dashing, so that'd be 14 more spots. So 1, 2, 3. Doesn't cost movement anymore to move through, folks.
Correct.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's it. There we go.
Icarus.
Done.
Looks like we're in a foot race here. Okay. So 90 feet of movement we can get to here with 70, and that's the stairs. And I guess I don't know how many feet it is to the attic, but
It is 50 feet up the stairs to the attic.
Okay, so I get 20 feet upstairs and still 30 more to go then.
So give me 1 second. I'm actually going to pull you, Chris, over to the map there. Just put you into that map. Oh wait, I have to do it up here now. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move everyone else out here for now until they get on the board. And you have, what, 30 more feet to go, right?
That's right, yeah.
Okay, so more than this, just put a 3 there to get up there. Alright, so we'll come back over to the dungeon, and Hamfist is up.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20 to the stairs. And then you can skirt me. Where does it go from there?
Right up here. There you go.
Alright. So that's 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10.
Stop.
Oh.
You just walked over a trap.
What? I went the wrong way?
That's not the way you guys went.
Awesome. What do we need?
Give me a,
Got one eye, I can't see the map easily well.
give me a dexterity saving throw.
That's okay.
A 16. You do at the last moment detect the 10-foot hidden pit right here, and are able to basically kind of jump over the top of it without falling down into the pit.
Alright, and I think I was at 5, 10, 15. Oh, there's a lighting barrier there. 15. 25. Okay. That's my dash and my double dash and my running over the trap dash.
Alright, Frank. 5, 10, 15, 20 will put you up here.
Okay, thank you. And then 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And I wish I could say I'm as noble as Olivenka and be like, I wouldn't leave anyone behind, but I think we spent enough time with Frank to know he's just going to run screaming, Dominic, don't leave me, Dominic, don't leave me. And that's it.
Alright, Olivenka.
I will turn to Victor and say, we've got to book it. But if you're not right behind me, I'm coming back for you. And I will book it.
I've got a whole bag of books.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 gets me right to there.
Okay, we'll go ahead and move you up here onto this map up here, so that way you can see where you're at. Next turn. Top of the round, Victor.
I have the same movement as she does, so I will also, as she so poetically put it, book it to here.
This will put you up over here behind her. Back around to Dominic.
So it takes me 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 feet to get me to the stairs.
How much movement do you have total?
80, so I have 60 feet left.
Okay. Let me move over here. You're going to be able to get to the top of the stairs.
Alright.
Here's Brother Dominic. I'll pull Brother Dominic over here as well. You're all the way up here, Dominic. The first thing that you note when you get up here, the house itself completely looks different. These doorways are no longer there. These doors are not there anymore. In place of the doors, you see moving scythes going up and down, slashing scythe blades through the doorways.
All right. I will shout that down to whoever's going next. Probably, I think, serious, that, or...
You notice that the interior walls,
Watch out for the...
all of the windows are bricked up as well.
All right.
There goes that idea.
Watch out for the blades, not jumping out any windows. All right, turn.
All right, back to Icarus. You are up here, Icarus, for 30 feet. Go ahead and take you off that for your 30 feet of movement.
Yep, and that gives you 60 more. So, I can get, I think... Oh, I might be stuck.
Oh shoot, my apologies, you're out over here. Actually you're right here, Dominic. You would have stopped right there instead of I moved you the wrong way. You would have been actually right there. You see the door in front of you, the scything blades.
So the door there, it looks like I can get through it, but I'd have to probably dodge some blades on the way through.
Probably would, yes.
Okay, if I take the dodge action, would that help me with that?
Let's see here. I will give you advantage on your acrobatics check to pass through.
Okay, I'll do that. So it'll just be one door that I have to pass through on the way. Well, I guess we'll take it step by step. But there'll be 5 to there, 15 total to get to here, and then I have to make an acrobatics check.
5, 10 to get there, because that costs me to go through Dominic.
Right. It would have been 30 to the top of the stairs, then 5 outside.
Oh, gotcha, I see, yeah.
Okay, so acrobatics.
Nice. Dodge right through them.
That worked well. I keep going, that's 15 to there. Anything swinging out at me as I go past?
Nothing swinging out as you're going past. You see yet again scythes at this door. This window is completely bricked up now.
15. I've used all my movement because I used dodge, which means I can only do one dash as a bonus action, so I have to stop here.
Okay. Next up is Hand Fist.
Excellent. I didn't really see a lot of this hallway, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20. Where did we come down? Because you kind of dropped this here, so I don't know where to get.
Right here.
Oh, right there, okay. So 25, 20. So to there. So I have one more 25 up.
Okay, that'll put you halfway up on the other side. Let me go ahead and move you over to that map as well.
Is that a halfling joke?
Not at all.
Do you want it to be?
Yes.
Oops, cancel there. So, Amphis, you will be halfway up the stairs.
Okay.
Please let me finish marking your token. Here we go. Alright, that brings us to Frank.
The way I clock it, it's 50 feet to the stairs, and I got an extra 10 feet, so I'm making 10 feet up the stairs.
Alright. Venka.
I will say, just stay right behind me. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Oh, Frank!
Frank is not there.
What are you doing? Oh, he's not there. Okay. Okay. I was like, how'd I get in front of Frank?
Alright, that brings us around to Victor.
Alright, not in any sort of creepy way, but I literally just have enough movement to stay right 5 feet behind Olivenka, except for I'm stuck in a wall right now. But I'm just going to dash to move up
No
where she
worries.
is.
No worries. So we're going to go ahead and, with the time constraints, we're going to go ahead and bring you out of that initiative. We're going to bring everyone over to here, and then we're going to put everyone back together.
I'm gonna try to snooze the ad.
It's going to start here shortly, so we're going to come back on the other side of the ad break, and we'll find out what happens to the players, the characters, when we return. So stick around. We're going to take a small little break. We'll be back in a few. back on the side of the ad break. You make your way down from the attic, dodging the blades. You see grasping hands coming out from the walls, passing through some of the rooms. You're able to grab and pull the curtains down to hold them over your faces, as many of the rooms are filled with poisonous smoke spewing forth from the fireplaces. A couple of spots, Frank has to pull out his axe and easily hack through the walls of the interior of the house that have become brittle and easily broken, and everything looks desiccated throughout the whole house. Once you get down to the second and first floors, beauty of the house that looked as if it was well kept is now decayed and withering away. Much of the furniture and such like that turned to dust after time. Breaking through the rusted portcullis at the portico at the front of the house, you stumble out into the cobblestone streets. Turning back, you see the house itself begin to crumble and implode upon itself. And it drops to the ground, becoming a speck and then disappearing, leaving nothing but blank, just interrupted earth where the house once stood. You find yourselves yet in the mists once again, having laid the children to rest and escaped the death house. Mist is still all around you. What happens next is up to each of your individual characters. You can choose to stay in the mists and continue your adventures, or you can choose to find a way to escape the mists to return to your home. That is for future decision, because that will bring us to the end of the death house. Great job, everyone. Great job.
Could have taken those spoons.
Survival.
Anything that was taken from the house that was not magical does become destroyed, other than the jewelry and such like that you found that was valuable. Even the writs and the will and the
Excuse me,
scrolls.
I have the deed to the.
Yep. Well, hold on. They do age rapidly, but they are still intact. You exit. But that will bring us to the end of the death house. We're going to do some clerical work for the players afterwards, since we are playing Adventures League. But we'll go ahead and finish up the stream. We are a little bit over, about 15 minutes over from my promised time for the wife, so we're going to have to call things for the night. We're going to raid over to another channel here as soon as we're finished up. But I want to, in closing, thanks to all of our supporters, especially our patrons from Patreon. If you'd like to help support the channel, please consider becoming a patron or subbing here on Twitch, twitch.tv/TheMasterOfDungeons. Thank you for the gift subs tonight, for the resubs that we got, and the follows today as well. Of course, the link to our Patreon page, as well as our YouTube channel and all of our social media accounts, can be found in the About Us section below here on Twitch. If you would subscribe to us on YouTube, it is free to do. If you'd want to catch up on all of our other adventures, we will be back in 2 weeks for the next episode of Back to Eve of Ruin. Of course, we will be back this coming Sunday with another episode of Fandelver and Below the Shadow Owls. Tomorrow we'll be back for Wicked Wednesday at 11 a.m. Eastern, as well as our DM chat tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, if you can follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, give some likes, retweets, all that good stuff. Every so like and share helps us immensely. Want to stay in contact with us? Hit the Discord panel or click the link in the chat. Join the Master of Dungeons Community Discord server. We can help shape an accepting, caring, and inclusive community. The merch store is also open. Anything you purchase from that will directly help support the channel. Thank you very much to our players for the one shot tonight, playing some Death House. Thanks to you watching as well. It's awesome that you want to spend the evening hanging out with us, watching us play some Dungeons and Dragons and enjoy the story. But again, we're going to go ahead and sign off. We're going to raid over to Sparkles Bandy, a friend of the channel. So definitely prepare for that raid, and we will hopefully talk to you tomorrow for our Wicked Wednesday. We're going to go back to our game that we were playing on Monday for 7 Days to Die and clean up our base and all of that after the Blood Moon. So until we speak again, be safe, be careful, have a great rest of your week, and as always, happy adventuring. Take care.